Hey guys, what's going on? Fly My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had saved Woljif from his imprisonment at the tavern, and we had did a few things to clear his name, even though he was guilty in the end. From there, we moved all the way to the marketplace. We saved Ember from the potential death route she could have gotten, and ultimately, we are now just finding ourselves within the vicinity of, well, we're in the marketplace, and there's a lot of threats that we have to overcome. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, so over the course of, a day ago, I've ended up discovering that there is more utility in, well, first I should probably explain a few things. First and foremost, last stream, which was, Warhammer, I had a bit of an issue with my internet connection. Power went out. I'm not sure what happened there, but something happened. It resulted in, a small little crash there. I'm not sure what's going to happen coming for the future, but I digress. For this stream, essentially what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be searching around, seeing what we can find. Although, over the course of the past stream, I have discovered that there is ways I can go about doing combat in a different way, or a different light, I should say. Now, originally, I was planning on just rocking this place with just mage armor, but I do believe that I am going to need the Scroll of Shield in order to overcome some of these threats, because we're going to be taking a lot of attacks. And I don't think we'll have the luxury to withstand all of them. We're sort of banking on heroism and mage armor to carry us for the majority of the game. That isn't going to fly. Not early on, anyways. So what I'm thinking I do is I use Bark Skin, obviously. I'm going to need to use Bless here in the future. Well, when we get into a fight. And then I'm just going to have to spam fight after fight after fight and just play on a very, very strict time. So basically, fight everything I can and hope like hell we can get through it. We will be using this Scroll of Veil, or the Scroll of Veiled... The Scroll of Veil of Positive Energy. Or at least I'd like to try to, anyways. It's just a matter of actually making it work. Yeah, so as you can see, it's a difficulty 24. I can make it, it's just going to take a bit of time to actually trigger. So once it triggers, like so, we get 10 minutes of +2 to AC and saves, which is a sacred bonus, no less. So that's going to increase our AC to 27, I do believe. The Scroll of Barkskin is going to help us increase our AC by an additional amount. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Following that, we are going to... I appreciate you, Yeah, no, I appreciate your thoughts on, wanting to do Discord. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have to refuse. I'm not sure, who's where and all that in the world, so I'm just gonna keep going and do my own thing. But I digress. I appreciate you, following, and I appreciate you coming on the stream and watching my stuff. But I digress. Alright, so we have the mage armor, we have the bark skin coming in. We have the Veil of Positive Energy. That's going to boost up our AC a little bit. Now, if we were to use Reduced Person, this will increase our AC even more. If we use Freedom of Movement, which I am going to use right now, this is going to give us the ability to ignore certain effects. We need to use the Scroll of Death Ward here, I do believe. It's only going to last us 7 minutes, though, so maybe not the smartest idea to actually use that right now. We're not going to load that. But yeah, no, we need to be very specific with our buffs. Ideally, we want things that are going to last at least 10 minutes, give or take some. Well, I'll have to think about it. Oh, 1 second. Alright, apologies for that. It seems I'm going to have to pause stream, unfortunately. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to, scrap this recording. I'll come back, redo everything, but when I return, I will get right back into things. So I apologize for this, but life stuff comes first. You know how it is. But yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. I apologize for this 5-minute cut, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I am now back. Apologies for all the delay. Hopefully that will be that will be it with our grind here. So yeah, no, I'm going to get right back into things. Now, as you can see, I've already got a few effects on me currently. Nothing too crazy right now. But ultimately I decided to just continue streaming. There's no point in it. Something worth noting about the Veil of Positive Energy. It only works against undead. So we won't be able to use it right now, but there is a point in the market square where we will be using it. So we will address that when we get there. But again, these sorts of things are going to be expected, so we'll just work through it as we go. We're going to have to be quite fast on our feet, though. So let's just brace for that. I don't think we have anything that will increase our strength right now. So our carry weight's pretty subpar, to say the least. So we are going to have to address that as we go. But it's easy enough to clear out our inventory, so it's just a matter of seeing how far we go. That said, let's see what we find in here. Alright, we got ourselves a weird point here. Let's save. Well, do we save? Let's see. We can either finish it or destroy the summoning circle. Either way, it depends on us. I don't believe there is merit to completing the ritual, and it would be an evil act, I do believe, if we complete it. So I'm just going to destroy the circle. There we go. And we get some experience for that, so that was actually a really good thing on our part. We'll grab everything here, then we're just going to dip out. Now, ideally, we want to get below the weight that we are currently at, because right now we're suffering negatives. To a certain degree, anyways. Although, our cells are not actually suffering it, so not a big deal. What I will do is I'm going to drop literally everything here. So that way I am underweight. Because right now we are suffering a little we're getting fatigued, like, really quickly if we go through this. But I digress. Now we just have to hope like hell we can actually go through these fights, so I do believe there is a fight here that we need to overcome. Thankfully, I think we can avoid this temporarily. But we are getting close to there. But yeah, now that's the area exit here. At the very least, I do want to fight some of these guys, because we are going to need the... we're going to need to get more swole anyways. Now, items, we don't really have much in the way of ability to fight back, per se, but we do have a few things that we can use. Starting off, we can increase our attacks by using the Magic Fang potion. We can give ourselves protection from evil, which will give us a deflection bonus against evil characters. This will increase our AC up by 1. So if we use it successfully, assuming we can roll the dice on the UMD, that is, which will take some time. Alright, come on. There we go. We've got it now. We now have an AC of 28 against evil characters, and given that we are dealing with marauders... Oh, they're actually neutral. Oh. Okay, so never mind. I guess the protection from evil was a wrong choice, huh? Oh well. We can use the Scroll of Divine Favor here to give us a luck bonus to attack and weapon damage. That is actually going to be really good for us. But ideally we want to use Shield here. This is going to give us an AC of 30, and will probably be the deciding factor on whether we're going to win here or not. But this fight will really dictate how we continue on. I just need to try and use the Divine Favor scroll here. If I can, that's going to make things a little easier for us. Come on. There we go. We now have a 13 to hit. And we should be able to catch them by surprise here, so... the only other thing that we could probably do here is reduce our size. This will increase our to hit by 2 additionally. It'll reduce our damage a little bit, but for the extra AC, it's not a bad idea. We're gonna save here. Alright.
Always ready.
We are going to charge the... Let's charge this rookie marauder here.
This will be quick.
There we go. Let's hope this is enough. There we are. They're gonna start trying to attack us. But thankfully we have an absurd AC, so we will be rolling the dice no matter what we do here.
Don't hold back.
There we go, that's one. That's a miss. And that's a load. But that's fine, because it's really just a luck of the dice thing here at this point. So if we can't beat this fight, we will be absolutely buggered, putting it lightly. But no, we need to deal with this fight, so... Yeah, no, they've got plus 10 to their attacks. We've got a 32 AC, so we're just kind of hoping, really, at this point. Mind you, they got a plus 2 because of Enrage, but we should be able to make it work, I do believe. If there's anything else I could do, I would, but I don't think I got that luxury here. Heroism we've already got, so yeah, that's out of the question. No chaos. I could use invisibility. I could also use Bear's Endurance just to give myself more HP, but what'd be the point, right? I'm better off just taking off the barbarians here, because they got rage. So I might as well just take the advantage here while we got it. There we go. They're going to start trying to attack us here. Ow. Managed to get the 20 there. Ow, another 20. Okay, yeah, no, they got luck against me. Yeah, this isn't going to be fair, but that's just the difficulty that we decided to go with, so YOLO. Alright, go in. Once again. There we go, that's 10. That's a double attack. Don't hit me, please.
Don't hold back.
Alright, that's one barbarian dealt with. Once he's missed all his things, we should be fine. I could also use a blur. I completely forgot I could do that. But yeah, no, once he's down, we can now focus on the Marauder here. There we go, we managed to get him down. Now the Marauders here are going to try and do their thing. Okay, he's going to try and hit. And he goes down, good. Now we can focus on this rookie Marauder here. There we go, that's another. Nice. Don't hit, please. We got 20 AC for this exact reason. Now we attack you. There we go, that's another. And this is the exact reason I wanted to do these sorts of things. Now we can charge this archer here, because we want to focus on them, because I'm more confident in dealing with them. Okay, we are now going to march over to here to deal with the illusionist. They're going to try and hit us, but we've got attacks of opportunity against them.
Strike!
There we go. Now they're going to try and hit us, but to no avail, because their damage is friendly. We have now defeated our first group, and that's going to give us quite a bit of EXP. I do believe that gives us 7 sets of experience. They're only 54 and 108, but that little amount of experience does matter, so we are going to be using those in turn. We are going to quickly heal up using potions. If you're wondering how I'm able to heal, I'm just using a perk that is coming with the toy box ability, which where I can use the shortcut Alt and click, and then I can just heal myself that way. Just to be certain, I will heal myself to full, because obviously we're going to need as much as we can. Our weight is looking a bit naff, but we can't really do much about that, I do believe, so we'll just make do. Alright, there we go. We've managed to get a Scroll of True Strike. We'll grab the miscellaneous stuff here, but none of the gear. Because for obvious reasons, we can't use that sort of stuff yet.
I'm gone.
Now, we've got another fight in turn that we gotta get to. Not a fan of the situation that we've put ourselves in, but, you know, better this than the alternative. Okay.
We do it my way.
Alright. Now there's the question of whether I can handle this or not. I don't think I will be able to. So let's leave it to a question. Do I think I can handle this? Let's see, we got the archers. If I charge the marauder here, this will be the easiest targets, but we do have a barbarian in that mix, as well as a warrior. That's arguably harder to deal with. So it's a question of how I'm going to target this group here, to be quite honest. Grab this. Yeah, their marauder fighter here is, you know, 50 HP. I'm not confident I'll be able to deal with him, let alone with his longsword of 15 to hit. So I think I'm going to back up here, and I'm going to find another enemy to pilfer here. So we will mark our way over to here, I guess. Try and find another fight to engage in. I do believe we can go around this group, so it is possible to find another fight that's a little bit more to our level. And we might get more experience, just enough to make it work. Oh, we can build a bridge out of the debris, though. So that is another thing that we can do to get some experience. Let's see. We are close to leveling. We just need to try and push our way through.
Impossible.
Okay, that's a load. For obvious reasons, because that's going to take 4 hours, which is not ideal. We'd prefer to get a success here. By doing a success, we reduce the amount of time that we waste, so...
Impossible.
Okay, that's a load. But hey, Connected City is a good thing in hindsight, so whatever. We'll make it work. Alright.
A trivial
There we
task.
go. Now we don't waste the 4 hours intended, and we can actually bridge that. And we get 1,000 experience from that. So that's nearly enough to bring us to level 5. And I do believe there is one thing that we can do here to help alleviate our issues even further. If we do it right, that is. Now, there is a massive threat over here that we do not want to engage. Oh, hi. You know what? I can deal with these. I can deal with these.
Don't hold back.
There we go. Oh, here comes some more. Oh, hi. Okay, I kind of regret not saving. But thankfully these enemies are arguably a very easy sort to deal with. So it could be way worse. Let's see.
Strike!
Alright, these guys are AC 17. They have D6 plus 4.
You should have
These
run!
guys are plus 6. And I do believe these guys have a poison? Yes, they do. Ideally, we don't want to deal with poison, so we're just going to focus on the centipede here. There we go. Now we have to avoid the attacks here. Hopefully we'll manage. Oh, right. The flies also have disease, so I have to be careful of that. Oh, well.
Don't hold back!
Oh, that's another one. Jeez. Not fun. Could you stop? I don't realistically think I can actually heal here, so I'm just gonna focus on a centipede here. Nope. Okay, life is pain.
Flesh wound. You should have
There we go.
run!
Nice. That's one. And if I go down, it's fine. I'm willing to take the grind here. There we go.
This will hurt!
Don't die. Yeah, this is one hell of a grind. Okay, we've got this centipede here who's trying to get in. Let's focus on the giant fly here. There we go. That's another one down. Are we going down here? Nope. Not yet. Nope. Thank God. We're gonna go for the attacks on this centipede. There we go. Don't die. Okay, we're really close here.
You should have run!
There you go. That's one more. Don't perish. Okay, nice.
This will hurt!
Now we're just barely in the stretch. We just need to avoid a crit. There we go.
Don't hold back!
And we're almost there. Avoid one more. There we go.
Strike!
And done. And that is how you get to level 5. And holy shit, are we really close to death. But that's fine. We can use this as a chance to get some healing in, so it's not all bad. There we go. Just get ourselves to 39 or 36 out of 39. We're going to save here. And yeah, now we're level 5, which is kind of surprising how far we've managed to come. Alright, let's see. This ability lasts for 1 hour. I can get a major form. I transform into an animal completely, and the list of abilities gained with the major aspect include those gained from the wild shape class feature. But the benefits gained from resulting size are not listed. Okay. Because I've chosen a badger, I do believe we get a 2 claws and a bite, which will help us significantly. And we can use it a number of times per day equal to my shift level and my wisdom modifier, which will help significantly if we go with Wolverine. Alternatively, we can go the ordeal, or the plan I was going to go earlier, which was I was going to invest in Sorcerer. But I think going Shifter and getting Major Form is going to help us a lot more right now. So I'm going to aim for that. Going off our statistics here, we are going to want to boost up our Perception by 1. If we can boost our Stealth, we could certainly help. It would certainly benefit us, but I think boosting up literally everything is ideal here. So we're just going to boost up our Arcana, World, and use Magic Device here. I think that's for the best right now. We can extend our aspect to make it longer. I don't think that's the right choice. Once per round, when you move at least 10 feet, or when you charge, you can use your wild shape ability as a free action. Interesting. We do have the technicality of a wild shape wolf, even though we're a wolverine, but that's fine. Let's see. We can add our wisdom bonus to the number of minutes per day that we use our shifter aspect ability to assume a minor form. What else can we do? Well, right now we have weapon focus and fencing grace for claw. So that's going to help us significantly. We can't exactly use any of the teamwork feats because we're going it alone. Casting spells in wild shape would be nice, but I don't think we have the luxury to benefit too heavily from that. What else can we do here? Shifter's Edge. Whenever you use the weapon finesse feat to make a melee attack with your claws or natural attack augmented by your claws, and you use your dexterity bonus on attack rolls and your strength damage, you also add half your shifter level to damage. Well, we don't use our strength on attack rolls. We use our dexterity on attack rolls. So I guess for now, what we want most is probably beefing up a little bit. If we can increase our natural armor, that'd be nice, but I don't think humans get that luxury, unfortunately. If we wanted that, we would have gone halfling or something, but I digress. Well, the next best thing I can do is go Piranha Strike, which would help us. Yeah, Piranha Strike would increase our damage, so overall that would be a long-term benefit. And considering how high we've got to hit, rolling the dice to potentially get more damage out might be a good idea here. I don't know. You can choose to take a -1 to all melee attack and deal 2 extra damage. Do I want to sacrifice 1 to attack to get 2 to damage? Not really. Piranha Strike Mythic wouldn't be ideal either. What else is there that I could do, potentially? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Natural Spell would probably be the ideal situation, because that way we can cast spells in our shape-shifted form, which would be ideal for us. So that's probably what we're going to go with. I see no use for us going shield focus, to be quite honest, so I'm not going to bother. Nor spell penetration, because we're not going to be using that as much right now. But Natural Spell seems like the right choice. It's a weird choice, I know, but considering the fact that we don't got much attacks in the way of anything, we should be fine. Major Form Wolverine, though, gives us a bite attack, so that's worth noting. We get 2 claws attacks, 1 bite attack, and whenever I'm dealt damage, I get Barbarian's Rage, and I can remain in this state for a number of rounds equal to 4 plus twice my shifter level plus my con mod. Otherwise, it benefits like Rage, so that's good. Okay, let's see. So we're going to need to address bite attack. So next thing that we're going to buff up, I think, is going to be our bite attack. So we're going to get weapon focused bite, I think. It's a crude method of going about upgrades, but it's necessary. And considering we could just go into this form right away, why not? I mean, we're going to be using this sort of thing to get stronger anyways, so might as well. So let's just change into a large dire creature. There we go. We are now a Wolverine. For however long we decide to be a Wolverine, that is. Oh, does our physicals change as well? No, they don't, I don't think. The only difference between our normal form and our current form... Oh, we lose Dex by 2, but we do get a +4 to Strength, it seems. Which is weird, considering our form's solely based on Con. I'll have to probably change up my design when I get my 5th level in... when I get my 5th level, but for now, we should be fine, because now I should be able to use anything in this form. And in fact, my AC is actually up at 29. Yeah, Major Form Wolverine actually gives us +4 armor, so that's really good for us. That's basically a mage armor in a nutshell, but natural armor in nature. But yeah, that's going to be our form for a while. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and then accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need that many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? They haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but yeah, time is running out. The face of this golden-curled Azamar is beautiful, even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble of our city. People whom we could have saved, if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounded by useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless. Well, if it's on your say-so, then it must mean that there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. That they're just watching us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man noticed your approach. And you. I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Teremdalev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. A crusader, you say? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in the city. Hulrun Shapok, prelate of Canabras, by grace of Her Majesty Queen Gulfrey, and a city defender against threats from within and without. And, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Azamar flashes a flinty smile. I am Raymond of Edne, prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Hulrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city is far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under rubble. You know what? There may be in fact one more matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put off, and look, it's where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. the Sokorians had hanged Illyru Vorlish while they had the chance, they never would have even had a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize the scum. What precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from the temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Hulrun is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her heralds, the first in the chain, and followers of a crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it, using their magic, after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Raymond got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to the ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked up in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself. They were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Staunton Vaughn, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal. And that's why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second. And I was right. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I'm no enemy of yours. I can't show it, but I glow. The old man frowns and whispers something. A prayer or a spell? With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven, i.e., we'll keep an open mind with regards to you, stranger. And later, under less factitious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. The Azamar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You're the defender of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better than to be at each other's throats, in the ruins of the city? Raymond looks at the prelates. You're a fool, Hulrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Warstones were weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You should shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Warstone, and you sought them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now, you would rather simply kill an innocent person, and perish yourself than admit that you're wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Azamar vanishes. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Hulrun turns his attention to you. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from the heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go back and bring that filthy traitor. Well, most certain he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Warstone is clear proof. Raymond must be captured. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense. I had to deal with a brood of Nabasus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. The Inquisitor seems hale and hearty, but you're not sure if his wounds truly are minor or if it's just all bravado. Why are you so obsessed with fighting enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? Must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked that such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manners of false guises. You think Dresden was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Canopus would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canopus didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted to just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, old as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? No one was ever turned away. It was no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, you'd be hauled yourself across the seas. The Crusaders accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all. So they threw the blood from afar, splattering the warstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Manago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks. And the creature was right, too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it is burned into townfolk's memories. Since then, Canopus has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all of the rabble who coveted Allur's glory. We drove all of them out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even to Belor Kors Madera, and they have all been sent back straight to where they came from, or else they were killed from their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out the abyss and come here. The goddesses curse him, in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilant and discipline can do. Then tell me, did Raymond really warn you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting to my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them during their dreams. I won't lie. Sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treacherous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that the demons were about to attack the city, and that the wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomade forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. Not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Descendants paid the right into the hands of Descari's hordes. They almost left the city completely defenseless. Raymond covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it, to be fair. You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming around underground. That's why I will keep an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Where can I find Raymond? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. Probably hunkered down in some hole like the traitorous little rat he is. And I'll be sitting, trembling and waiting till he's dragged out of it. Very well, I have to go. Go on then, if you have to. It'd be good if you could return with the head of that scum. I'm not going to be doing that for obvious reasons. Oh, hello. Oh, I wasn't expecting some Canabrous Crusaders of all things. Alright, well I can't complain. I'm gonna move up here then. I could use the Light of Angels, but there's no point. Instead... Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I got one attack because, right, I completely forgot I'm not full attacking right now. But hey, let's clear these guys out, I guess. I do believe there is a dangerous thing here, but we'll have to see. There we go. Now, let's save here, because I'm pretty sure there is a danger even greater. Okay, let's see. Let's read this. Grab that. Alright, let's save here. Now, I do believe there is a threat somewhere nearby that we're going to be running into quite shortly. I am going to need a shield for this, but I'm going to try without the shield to start with to see how I fare, because I do technically have the shield spell on me right now. Okay, there should be a threat somewhere around here, though. Or so I thought. Huh. I guess there isn't. Not anymore, anyways. Let's talk with these guys. Alright, well, regardless, we are making some significant progress here. Now, let's see. How is my AC? We've got 29 currently. With the shield spell, I can bring it up to 33, which is pretty good for us. We won't be able to move our gear because we are polymorphed, and we will lose out on a lot of our gear's perks. But considering we're getting AC up, that's fine. It does appear that we found something, though. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as the square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Descari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendilev, the mightiest of the city's defenders and one of the first to fall. The seed of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle a moment by simply looking at the ruins. The chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demons dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Stein, and he's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Stein is vested with the power and looks at the world in its eyes. The past, the present, and the future stand before him. A unified whole, an unmoving, manufactured crystal. Multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past do I see? In the past exists one who wields the gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for this entity is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world from the great beyond to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world moons. The chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle that came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Descari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present do I see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of these perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All as it should be. But the demons circling the sky, prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal, languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its merely existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Stein picks up the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. And for the future, good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place. In the multiverse and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady currents of the river of souls, from life into death and coming back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death, as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now that they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves, will the hero take on this power, so that he may again look it through the world through another's eyes? Or will he allow it to vanish? The spirit of Aeon dwells out of sight, deep within Stein's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until a moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. So yeah, that is the path of the Aeon. The very lawful of the threats that we're going to be dealing with. Or the very lawful method of dealing with things. I do believe we have a delay poison. I thought I did anyways. I do not have a delay poison, I don't think. Let's go price and descending order here. If we had a delay poison, it'd be a lot easier here because delay poison makes dretches absolutely useless for the most part. I think I can handle them all the same. It's just a matter of whether I can handle their constant barrage assaults. I'm just gonna have to find a better point to attack, which seems to be here. I'm gonna save here and hope this is right. Let's go for the charge. Boom. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. Hopefully I can handle all this. Oh god, okay, I fully underestimated the amount of attacks that were going to happen here, but I digress. There we go. Am I sick? I am not, thankfully, but yeah, no, we're going to have to get out of here. Yep, no, I'm suffering from stinking cloud effect, so... This is gonna hurt. Oh, no, thankfully we managed to get out of there with relative ease. And yeah, no, all of them are gonna start trying to get at us. Let's see how they fare. Yeah, they're all gonna go into the cloud now. How long do I have this for? 24. You know what? I've got a good idea. I'm gonna actually bring them over. Because I can actually lure them over to help fight. So I can lure these dretches over. They're probably going to get some attacks on me, but that's fine. If we can delay it long enough for the stinking cloud to fade, then we're going to be good. We're just going to carefully just lure them over. And we're going to get some allies in the fight. Or so I thought. But I guess not. I might be able to get an excuse here for, well, I might be able to get an excuse for the other three that were around, but we'll see. Okay, I'm still sickened, but I've got one more round before I gotta go. Alright, the Canobras... Oh, the clerics here are still doing their thing. Okay. They're trying their absolute best to get us. Alright, now are we still sick? Yes, we are. But we can go all the way over to here, and we will be out of their sight. And, yep, we've got allies now. The Canobras Crusaders are going to start helping us here. Which will certainly help with dealing with the enemy. And get us some fair experience. It's a bit of a cheeky way of going about things, but that's fine. If they die, they die. If they live, they live. There we go. Now I can comfortably start attacking these guys with ease. Without needing to worry too much. Alright. And these clerics, or these guys are going to start fighting in earnest. Alright, let's deal with the Dretch here. There we go. Crusader's going to come in for the kill. Nice, that's more experience for us. We're really working with the allies here, which is really convenient for us. Alright, it's our turn next. Gonna move all the way over to here. We'll move right behind you. There we go. Oh, these cultists are coming in. That's good for us. Oh god, the cleric's coming in with damage. Okay. Let's see. We are going to want to deal with one of these two, I guess. Let's see. That's a plus 15. That is a plus 10. I think we want to deal with this guy here, so I'm just going to go for this. Wow, that's a triple miss. Ow. That hurt. At least we got some Crusaders coming in to help us here, so that's nice. Okay, this guy's got 24 AC, this guy's 21. Let's focus on this one. There we go. Please don't die. There we go, that's one. Ow. Now you just gotta focus on this one, which should be killed really, really easily. There we go. Thank you, Crusaders. You've certainly helped me out in a pickle. Alright, we're gonna take those. We don't need the dart right now. We'll save that for later. Let's see, we got some more scrolls here. We got some enchanted half-plate. That's gonna be nice. We don't need it right now, though, so we're just gonna leave that alone. We are gonna need to heal, though, so I'm gonna quickly go into here. And just do my quick healing method here. There we go. We are a bit low on healing, but that's fine. We do want to use those potions because they are going to reduce our weights. So, yeah. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. But we've managed to clear this area up, which gives us a little bit more experience to work with. Alright, let's see. What else we got? We've taken out this guy. He was actually the first guy we actually managed to take out. Remove sickness and inflict moderate wounds. That's pretty good. Alright, we've actually found something here. We'll yoink that, because that is actually a really good item. We're going to drop the weapons here. Drop this. Drop this. We're going to keep the purple stone knife for obvious reasons. You'll understand why in the future, but for those of you who already know, well, you know. I mean, I did an entire series, so if you're curious, you can just check that out, I suppose. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, Daskari dragged Kind of sucks, given she was a nice person, but whatever. Alright, a rat swarm, huh? Well, no reason to not. Let's go take him out. Right, rat swarms. They're, yeah, they deal damage. I mean, I got 7 uses. I could swap out back to my typical form here. Yeah, let's actually try our let's try the crossbow form, because we can actually make do with just kiting them. It's a long-winded attack, but you know, I'd rather kite them and make it easier on us than you know, waste potential. We do have a rage, though, so... Okay, we're gonna take that out. We're gonna move this here. Put this here. There we go. That should do it. But yeah, no, we're gonna swap to our crossbow form here.
I'm gone. This will be quick.
Oh, hi. Yeah, no, I'm gonna load that. That was, okay, I should have spotted them earlier, huh? I guess, they got a stealth check. Oh, well. Yeah, so there they are. We're gonna transform back. Alright, we're going to save here. And we're just gonna start kiting these guys.
This will be quick.
There we go. We just need to perpetually hit them and then we're good. Okay, you're gonna start marching there. There you go. What are you gonna do? You're gonna march there, okay. We're just gonna move all the way over to here. Get a shot. There we go. What are you gonna do? You are gonna start marching over to me. Okay. Expected results. I suspect I'm gonna start seeing more rat swarms as we go.
You should have run!
There we go. That's 5. Nice try. But yeah, no, every time we move a further back, we're going to get another attack in. So every little bit counts with these sorts of things. Eventually we're going to spot them, I think. But, you know, we'll see.
Don't hold back!
Alright, that's a miss, but that's fine. We just want to deal damage. That's really all it comes down to. So just kiting them like this is going to be fine. Okay, off we go.
Strike!
Okay, we're missing a little bit, but that could be worse, I suppose. Move up here.
You should have run!
Here we go. And, yep. That guy's, marching over. Okay. These guys are marching across. They're just being stealthy about it, I guess.
This will hurt.
Not that it's gonna really save them from, what I'm doing here. Yeah, these guys are returning back now. We're going to move this way.
Don't hold back!
There we go. Okay, we got some sneaks starting to march up. Let's delay. Alright, so we are going to open up our inventory here. We are going to... Do we not have acid? Okay, we don't, unfortunately. I wish I did, because I would have been able to reveal them. There they are. Found them. Okay, that group's gonna start marching across. You are gonna start marching up to us. That's actually good for us. That one's gonna be a bit puffed up, that's fine. We're just gonna move back here. Get a shot. There we go. Just running across them is enough, it seems, so that's good. We can bait them into a position where they're forced to just, Yeah, we're just gonna trail them back and forward, basically. It's a long-winded means to killing these rat swarms, but considering we can just do this and just save ourselves the trouble, might as well, right? It's not ideal, but considering that we need to play this game by cheese, it's... Well, we need to play this game against itself. It is unfair difficulty after all, but so far it's actually been quite nice. It's a lot easier than I was expecting unfair to be. So long as you do the right moves, you should be fine. Okay, we're gonna move up to here. Shoot this. There we go. Yeah, these guys are actually having troubles trying to get at us. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, they're all just stuck there. Not sure why they're there, but whatever. We'll just keep kiting this one and hitting it. Regardless, we will make it work.
You should have run!
Alright, that's a miss. Why am I flat-footed? I don't know why I'm flat-footed, but whatever. There we go, that's 2. Am I just casually flat-footed on my turn every single time? Oh well. It's no big deal. I assume it's just a visual bug on top there. Alright. Rat Swarm goes down. There we... Alright, we're almost there at killing it. We just need a little bit more damage. But hey, I can't complain. We're almost done with it. Okay, with that, we can just move over to here.
Strike!
There we go. That's another rat swarm dealt with. Alright, we need to move all the way over to... Move here. I believe it's over here that they are at, so we're just going to move all the distance. There they are. I wouldn't have been surprised if they had attacked us, to be quite honest. Oh, lovely. They've both decided to come out and play. That's good. Alright, we're going to move over to here.
You should have run!
Oh, we got a hungry rat swarm, actually, so that might be even more deadly. Let's see, a normal rat swarm versus a hungry rat swarm. Okay, the hungry rat swarm is actually slightly deadlier by a marginal sum. Let's see. In fact, let's see, it's got... How much experience going for it? 27 versus the normal 22. So this is going to give us arguably more. which I can't complain about. The only difference between the two is that the Hungry Rat Swarm has more AC. So I should probably deal with the Rat Swarm itself first before I deal with the Hungry one. Because we'll get more, we'll be able to defeat the normal Rat Swarm first with ease. Regardless, we just gotta rinse and retreat back and forth. We're doing quite well in that regard, so that's nice. Definitely gonna need a save, though, after it, so... let's just make our rounds and continue on. Alright, Rat Swarm. There we go. I guess I can turn off Inspect mode, because I've already got the information I need. But yeah, no, we're gonna be making heavy use of Inspect, because, we need every advantage we can get, for obvious reasons.
You should have run!
Hit the Hungry Rat Swarm by accident, but that's fine. The damage is going into both the groups all the same, so I'm not going to complain where it goes to. Okay, there we go. We'll focus on the Rat Swarm, though, because I do want to ideally focus on them first. Yeah, they're really trying to get at me. If not for this kiting, we'd be in a bit of a pickle.
Don't hold back!
Alright, there we go. We've nearly dealt with the normal Rat Swarm. I'm actually kind of surprised we're hitting so much. I guess that's probably due to heroism. Which has been helping us quite a bit during this expedition that we've been dealing with. Okay, Rat Swarm. There we go. That's 2. Alright, we've only got 1 more rat in the Rat Swarm here. Once we've dealt with that, we can then focus on the 100 Rat Swarm. We can save, and then we can check out to see if there's anything more that we need to worry about. Okay, we move here.
You should have run!
Alright, we got the Rat Swarm. Now we can focus on the Hungry Rat Swarm. We've gotten 132 experience from that. But yeah, no, as you can see, we're getting 6 times the amount of experience, if you guys weren't aware. But if you go solo, you can get 6 times the amount of experience from everything that you encounter. So definitely, if you're planning to do this challenge, go solo for a while, because you can level up some serious bank. And then worst case, you can, on unfair difficulty, if you go solo for this long, you can get some companions later on, when you're later in level, I do believe. So once you're like level 15 or 20, you can basically just hard prepare on a build early on. And just get units to accommodate, like, mercenaries, I guess.
You should have run!
That's at least how I would address the issues of unfair difficulty. That way you can suffer early, and then you can breeze through later. At least that's my personal thought on it.
This will hurt!
But given we're going solo for the full game, we've got a strategy in mind. It's just going to take time to churn out the levels that we need. But I digress.
Don't hold back!
We'll get through this eventually. It's just a matter of time. Getting a lot of critical misses, though. That was actually 3 critical misses in a row, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, no, that's 3 natural ones. Jesus.
Strike!
That's impressive. That is an impressive roll. Well, hey, 3 natural runs means we get a better chance of hitting, so whatever. All good. All good.
This will hurt!
Well, we just need to kill these swarms, so it's fine. We'll take our time. Okay, 29, yep.
Don't hold back!
Round 40, though. Kind of predictable, all things considering. I'm not too surprised at that, but jeez, that's a lot of rounds to go through. Whew. But hey, all for the sake of surviving unfair.
You should have run!
Alright, there we go. I probably could have made it easier for myself if I just clawed the thing, but we would have taken damage that way, and that is not cool on unfair difficulty. Given rat swarms actually deal automatic damage, which is a pain in the butt to deal with unless you're doing it this way. This is honestly the best method I've come up with in regards to dealing with swarms. Because if you can bait them to one area to another, they become trivial, putting it lightly. Of course, later on, when you're higher level and you got more damage to your name, this can actually be circumvented, but... yeah, swarms are nasty. Swarms are not cool.
You should have run!
There we go, 6 damage, nice. Okay, almost there.
This will hurt!
Honestly, I'm not sure why they can't attack you. I assume that they are just double moving and they move like at half speed. In fact, let's check their speed. Hold on. Their movement speed... yep, they have a movement speed of 15 feet, so as long as you're moving faster than them, they are the easiest swarms to deal with. Because they're forced to double move, and if you stay in their square... well, if you don't stay in their square, they're basically easy to deal with. So yeah, they're forced to back and forward. So you're taking advantage of their speed, basically. It's something I actually did in the Warhammer game as well with the servitors a little bit. If you can take advantage of their speed and they are melee, then they can't do jack. If they're ranged, you just have to stay out of their range and then just gun them from afar. That's the sort of thing that you have to do here, basically. But I digress. A lot of rounds later... well, almost. Once the swarm's dealt with, we should be good. Okay, come on. There we go. Let's save. My god, that was impressive. Took us some time, but we managed in the end, so that's good. We are surprisingly not fatigued after all those rounds, but hey, I can't complain. How is our weight doing, actually? We could do with losing some pounds. Let's see. Let's go weight in descending order here. Let's drop this, drop this. Let's drop these. Can't drop the 0.05s because they're basically weightless. These actually give statistical boosts. Let's see. That's weight 2, weight of 1. We'll put this in our inventory here, so that'll shed some weight from the inventory here. In fact, I could probably put some potions on me. Let's put these pure moderate. Well, let's see. Weight in the ascending order here. Let's see. What's the most weighty? Okay, the Wand of Cure Light Wounds is pretty weighty. It's 1 pound, so we can put that on us. If we put the Midnight Bolt on us, then we can get another pound off, which will be pretty good. There we go. I am just 1 pound away from being clear of weights. Let's see. Well, we'll be in medium weight anyways. I could leave Radiance here, but I ideally don't want to. Instead, what I'll do is I'll...
field of expertise.
Okay, I can't equip it. That's a shame. I would have done so otherwise. What else can I do here? I could take off the lockpick key, but that gives us +1 to trickery. These pipes foxes also give us bonuses. Refreshing mage armor doesn't seem realistic. How's our HP? 45? You know what? Let's use a potion. There we go. That'll bring us down just barely to the medium weight category. That'll give us a little bit more run speed to work with.
I'm gone.
Okay. As long as we don't pick up anything else, we should be fine. Not killed by demons, their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. That sucks. But that's just how life goes.
We do it my way.
But hey, we're now medium weight, so that's nice. That's gonna save us some trouble. Oh, hello, stranger. We'll save here just to see what you're doing. Hello. I'm the answer. But what is the question? Oh, hello. Another person.
Follow it.
Energetic and scrawny tieflings. Let's actually transform. I think our badger or our werewolf form is actually really good. Or Wolverine form, rather, is pretty good. Let's go talk with them. You saved. Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of the tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Oh, quit whining. Hey, alarm! Someone's coming. Maybe you'll help us. Wise up, would you? Before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on. Don't leave me, I'll die here. Who are you? Who, us? Nobody, just simple citizens. We used to live here, but now... Yeah, we just lived our lives. Do nobody any harm, and then kaboom! This place falls over about our years. The tieflings are antsy. They're hiding something. Don't lie to me. Tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Alright, alright. Don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kinda skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff he doesn't like, or fancy Kyonin wine he doesn't drink. Is it wrong if we step in and fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's gotta sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of the citizens easier. For a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Great Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry, or who's needing some nighttime reading material, can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Enough talking. Get these rocks off me. You sent me down here for a goddamn crate of cognac, you idiots. Now get me out. Well, let's try and help him. It does take an hour. We are going to load that to get a better roll. But other than that, we should be fine. We'll try and get the quickened roll, because if we can do that, we can actually not only free him, but get away into the Great Garrison, which is exactly what we want. If we can do that, that's going to help us a lot. Alright, that's, I accidentally clicked 3 there, which is not what we want. We wanted to do the good option. Or at least that's my intent. And besides, we're getting a ton of experience for it. 2,200 experience, to say the least. And that's enough to get us... That's enough to actually get us really closer to level. Okay, that's a load, because it took an hour. But hey, once we get the kindly roll of a success, we're actually going to get some even more experience on top of what we're getting, so... We should get, like, 200 experience for each skill check at this point, so we're really raking in the experience here, so that's nice. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, wait. No, that's, That is a failed athletics check, so we're going to still load it. That is 400 experience, though. So we are getting some benefits here. I think. We just need a roll of success, and then we're good. And that's, right now, that seems to be a quite the sum. We do have an 8 to athletics, so it's not like we're out of the... It's not like it's gonna take too much. We just need to roll better. There we go. That's a success, I do believe. Yep, success on the athletics. Nice. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped Thiefling. Whew. I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed Tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns. I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get in the tunnel now. One trip, just to Great Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? I helped you. Now you can help me and Commander Tierblade to save Canopus. The militia needs people with various skills. Even ones as unusual as yours. What? Are you blind or something? The Tiefling points at the horns in his tail. Know what people call us? A Rilu spawn. And that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and Tieflings don't mix. They'll be torched on sight. Whoa, whoa. Tierblade. Erebeth Tierblade from the Eagle Lodge. Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treat us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Erebeth risked our neck for ours. She saved me from the creep Hulrun, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her out after that. Nuh-uh. I'm not listening to any more of this. The Tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on, then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm gonna round up the others to help. The Tiefling smirks. We've made some good money in the city. Be ashamed to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long. Alright, well, there you go. In doing so, we've managed to get up to 220k, actually. So we just need 2,500 more experience, which is still a big burden on our parts. But we're making some significant... we're making significant strides here. Thankfully, I saved before this, so that's good. We can now deal with these guys with ease. Although, they are going to be quite dangerous, to say the least, all the same. They have a 13-0 attack, so that is a concern, but we should be able to manage all the same. They're just going to be a bit tougher than, yeah, they got an 18 to 20 here, so I'm going to have to, hope the dice are in my favor. What I will need to do is I'll need to take 5-foot steps to, make sure they don't full attack me. Yeah, like that. That's a good thing I remembered that. But yeah, no, if I do it right, I should be able to 5-foot step and then attack them with a brutal attack. Charge this guy, there we go. We just need to keep 5-foot stepping, essentially. That's how we're gonna survive this, I think. There we go. Nice. Sneak attack coming in clutch here. Alright, so we wanna... We can attack this guy, so we might as well. There we go. We want them to avoid us. Or at least we want them, we want to make it harder for them to actually attack us, so... There we go. Miss. That's a hit. Okay, they're really ganging up on us. Man, I'm rolling poorly. Then again, they're kicking our butt, so it's fine. Well, I mean, as long as I could take one out, then our AC would effectively increase to 18, so it's not a big deal. In fact, I do believe I have tons of healing anyways. Yeah, I've got plenty enough cure light wounds that I can make this work. Let's do this again. There we go. Try and get lucky here. Alright, that's an 8. There we go. Damn. Failed to get the attacks there, but that's fine. I mean, as long as I can take this guy out, it's fine. Damn it. I'm rolling poorly. I'm gonna load that. If I can get the kill on one, then I can deal with the other two with relative ease. It's just a matter of dealing with the fight correctly, and then we should be fine. Now, of course, if I could deal with them without, you know, relying too heavily on these sorts of things, it'd be, well, whatever. Words, words, words. Let's try and get the hits off here, again. Come on. Ah! There was an 8 there, come on. Okay, we want to 5 foot here. There we go. It's a miss, please miss. Okay. We have the advantage of reach, so that is fine. Although, I'm not looking forward to them continuously hitting us like this. Just mark there we go. Oh, come on. And we're probably going to lose at this rate. Yeah. I'm waiting for the hit. There he goes. I guess what I could do is I could just increase my AC by using a shield spell, but I don't really want to be doing that if I can help it. I want to save those for, like, very difficult, pesky fights. Because I know one such fight is going to be relevant if we go back. But I digress. We'll see how we fare. Oh, come on. Alright, well, 12 damage is 12. Okay, 18, 16. Okay. Man, that's 3 misses. Okay. We're having bad luck with our hits anyways. I mean, I could increase our odds a little bit by getting a proper item, but yeah, luck is not in our favor right now. Yeah, no, I'm just barely getting on. And that's a load. Okay. What I probably could do is I could drink a vial here. I can increase my to hit by +1, I do believe. So right now, I've currently got a +9. Size has reduced my AC a little bit. Now, if I were to use a magic fang here, this would increase our enhancement bonus here to a +10. And if I reduce my size by using a potion of reduced person, that will bring us to a 13, which will also increase our AC, which is exactly what we need. We are going to be losing out on some damage, but that's fine. I do want to just use this as a means to get the hits off, so... We're small size, but now we can actually get hits off. Oh, right, because we're actually medium-sized, we can't actually reach them now. Yeah, so if I want to reach them, I'd need to... Well, let's try it. 5-foot step here. Yeah, no, we'd have to We have to take the hits now, as 3 times. Which sucks. But considering the AC bonus that we get, that is a small price to pay. There we go. Nice. Ah, pain. Okay, we've now got 17. That's fine. Okay. Avoid everything, please. Ow. Alright, now for you. There we go. You know, I completely forgot I had a rage. I do have a rage, don't I? Huh. I also take a -2 penalty to AC, but I do get a boost in temporary HP. I'm gonna save it for later. Right now, I'm not too worried about AC. I'm more so focused on just dealing with these guys here. Ow. Okay. That just killed us. Ow. Pain. Oh well. We're making do. We're making do. We've actually got a strategy now. We just need to do it right. Okay. Potion of Reduced Person. Potion of Magic Fang. I don't think there's anything else we can really theoretically do, unless we use Wolverine here to increase our HP, but... I mean, I guess I can. It's fine. We can use it. There we go. Charge. Alright, here they come. Nice. Sneak attack 7. Alright, we got the advantage here. Damn it. Okay. We haven't killed him yet, but that's fine. Ooh. They're getting lucky with these hits. Alright, we can activate our rage now. And we can get some serious hits off. There we go. But we've reduced our AC, resulting in a higher hit count, and we are dead. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay. Use, and charge. Off we go. Here we go, round 3. I'll probably will use the rage here, just in case we do get hit. Just so we get the lucky to hit. I'll activate this. There we go. We've got more defense now. Okay, we got hits. This is marking the chance that we need to get some more rage in. There we go. There we go. Now for you. Ow. Don't hit. Thank you. Alright, we're in a bit of a rough spot, but that's fine. Alright, that's 2. Ow, and we're down. And that's a load. God, we're so close. If we can take them out, then we're golden. All it takes is just the right mindset, essentially. Okay, we are going to activate... What is it? Yep. Use this. There we go. Boom. Go in. Alright, nice. Activate this, so that way we got the boost to defense. There we go. That's a kill. Alright. That's 2 misses. Nice. We can now focus on you, I suppose. Okay, that's a miss, miss, miss. Thank goodness. Miss, hit, miss. Okay. That's perfectly fine, because now we can go into rage and go ham on this guy. There we go. That's 3 misses. Oh, that's a hit. Is hit. Okay. We're looking a bit worse for wear. That's fine. Go for you. There we go, that's one. Alright, one more. Alright, almost. Ow. Okay, we are 2 HP off from death. But hey, we managed in the end. That was a bit of a rough fight for what it was worth, but hey. It's these sorts of things that we need to overcome in order to get stronger, so might as well push through. Alright, we're going to consume some pots here. Consume some... Oh, yeah, we need to use this. There you go. Let's use some Cure Moderates for once. Then we'll use a... Yeah, we might as well use them all. Why not? Okay, now we use this. Okay. Oh, can I not use scrolls in, Oh, I see. Okay, so I can't use scrolls in, this form. Okay, so that is a downside, I do believe. That can suck, I do believe, but it could be way worse, to be fair. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go backtrack real quick. I'm going to deal with those cultists that I saw in bulk, because there is a particular cultist that we need to deal with. Well, there's a cultist with 50 HP, I do believe, so we want to deal with them first. But of course, there is more that meets the eye over here anyways, so might as well milk this area of its experience. And hey, that is exactly a thing that we want to fight. There we go. We'll go charge these Crusaders if we can. Oh, there goes them. Rip. Alright. Ah, okay. Fear failed. Okay, so I'm running then. This is gonna get interesting then. Alright. Stein is just gonna run the absolute heck away. Because fear. Not actually a bad thing for us. It just gives us a lot of room to work with, I suppose. Wait, these guys are... Oh. Well, this works for us. The Marauders and, yeah, the Marauders and Cultists start attacking each other. That actually works for us. I'm gonna... Oh, no, I'm gonna run, is what I'm gonna be doing. Okay. Yeah, these guys are gonna start fighting amongst themselves. That actually works for us, because this is gonna get us experience that we need. Yep. The Marauders are gonna get injured as well, so that's a boon. So that's nice. We're using them against each other. Alright, there we go. Nice. I am still feared, but I will, I'll give myself a delay of turn. That will, get rid of the frightened condition. Alright, there we go. The Marauders and Neophytes are doing their best here. Alright, let's save here. Let's charge this fighter here. There we go. Let's see if we can't bait the these guys to attack the Canabrus Crusaders. Yeah, let's move over to here, so that way the Crusaders come in. Because they're going to start marching upwards, I do believe. Yep, the Crusaders come in. They've only got a little bit of health, but that's fine. They will help us, is the thing. So that's what matters most here. If they help us, it's going to be a lot easier for us to fight. Alright. Oh, there goes one. There goes the other. Damn. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll make do. Okay. Let's see, that one attacks once, that attacks once. This guy has the most to hit, so we're just gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Nice. Ow. I'm most worried about the fighter here. Okay. Ow. Okay, that's a load. Unfortunately, but that's just how it goes. But I digress. We've managed to get quite significant progress done, so I can't complain. Alright. But yeah, no, we need to get better luck with these sorts of things, but I digress. We'll get the charge in. Damn, I didn't get the hit, though. That's fine. We are going to shift up to here. And I'm actually going to use this chance to drink a... Oh, wait, I can't because I've already... Damn. I'm actually going to load here, then, because I'm going to need the AC. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a charge as a small creature. Then I'm going to run back. There we go. I'm now small. This is going to give us an AC boost. Significant AC boost, no less. Alright, there we go. We are going to move back just far enough so that way they can... Alright, we can activate Light the Angels. This is going to give us a bit of a boost here. Or just by 1 temporary HP, but still something. The Canabrous Crusaders are going to start coming in. Yep, they're going to start focusing us. There we go. This is exactly what we want, though. Alright, we are now going to activate... Well, we don't need the Wolverine power right now, so... We're just going to focus on the Marauder Fighter here. There we go. We're getting sneak attack boosts, which is really good for us. Alright, they're using Lay on Hands to try and get their absolute best out of here. Thankfully, our AC is just barely working against this, situation here. We'll focus on the Marauder Fighter here, because he is the most dangerous. Okay. Archer managed to take out one of them. That's fine, though. They will come up after a bit. There we go. That's the fighter dealt with. Now the rookies are going to try and start attacking us. Managed to get a crit on me. That's not fun. But, it's these sorts of things that I predict. Okay, we're going to activate Rage. This is going to give us a boost to attack. There we go. That kills that one. Alright. They're going to start marching up. Or rather, it would be the case if, or at least I would have hoped it was the case, but no. We are just going to prepare with the intent to attack both of them. With attacks of opportunity. Alright, we're going to attack this archer here. There we go. That leaves that one. And we should get the kill here. There we go. Nice. We get a bundle of random stuff. Nothing too crazy. Random adornments. Heart is laden with possessions of looted from the surrounding houses, as expected. Alright, we got a few things here. Nothing too crazy. We'll grab these little trinkets because we can. But nothing really is going to stick out here, so... We'll take what we can. We are a little low on health, but that's fine. we did manage to get another good chunk of experience because of this. Not only from the marauders, but the cultists that were attacking these Canabras soldiers. Alright. And there is a person named Kalissa here, so we're going to save here. And see what's going on. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Galduri's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as gray as a crow's. Her crimson eyes glares at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly. There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me. The answer would only bring you misfortunes. And it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer you won't ever meet again. Who wounded you? She responds with a razor-sharp smile. Haven't you noticed? The city is burning. There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist. Alright, let's make a knowledge check. We failed. We can try and roll this. I think I am going to try because we do have a +7 currently. And a 25 should be enough to actually beat those odds. It's just a roll of... It's just a roll it comes down to, really. Failed. That's a load. But yeah, no, we just need to load this so that way we can get the successful check here. Fails. Mind you, it is a 25, and we've got a 7, so... It's either a 10 or 15% chance, I can't recall correctly. But it's one of those two chances, and it's still a low chance, but naturally, if we beat the check, the experience for the check is going to be high. So, we do want to try to get there. Because, I mean, hey, every little bit experience of counts, so we want to take advantage of every little bit we can here. Hello? Let's load again. And tedious but needed. Apologies, I had a drink. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's still fail. And the reason I'm doing it is because, at the very least, these skill checks always give us around 200 experience. So it's the equivalent of fighting 2 enemies. So as you can probably guess, these sorts of things are absolutely required. If you want to get, you know, far in the game with one character. But hey, once you get some serious levels on your boots, then you can basically just go ham with allies. Unlike me, who is going to be going solo with this entire, you know, kerfuffle, or whatever it's called, really. Regardless, we'll get there eventually. It just needs to roll high, and then we should be good. Do. God, that's taking so long. Alright, well, whatever. If we have to take, you know, minutes upon minutes doing this, that's fine, because we would have taken minutes upon minutes dealing with enemies anyways. It's a small price to pay. The only difference between fighting enemies is that we die. Whereas this is just going to be time-consuming, so... Time-consuming and it's going to take a ton of loads, but... For the sake of that 250 experience, give or take, we kind of want it. I mean, we got 220 from just saving the Thieflings, didn't we? So, there we go. It appears that this woman is a drow, a race also known as dark or cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter here. I can heal you. With a resolute shake of her head, she barks. Don't. I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me. And I can't leave you in this state. To the abyss with you! The elf tries to clumsily to pull away, but the magic does work, and a stab wound on her body heals quickly. Glaring at you, she mutters through clenched teeth. Thanks and everything, but the next person who uses magic on me without my permission gets an arrow to the eye. You're a drow, aren't you? She flinches, looking at you with undistinguished sorrow. You have a keen eye for these things, don't you, soldier? You guessed correctly, I'm a drow. But don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's so much you don't know about me. And never will know. Believe me, it's for your own good. I know who you are. You're Kaelessa. Apparently you're a cultist of Disgari. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I'll kill anyone I come across. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying, either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What, was I supposed to pour my heart out? You have a war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we are both willing to die for a cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you, then? Kaelessa Grimm's expression hardens further, as bleak as unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous and in of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. Very well, I believe you. Thorn is at the Defender's heart. You should keep clear of that place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Very well, soldier, and thank you for believing me. For that, we actually get our second level. It's these sorts of little tricks that we can do to get ourselves higher in experience. I'm going to close the interface temporarily, because I do believe every skill check... Yep, the perception check gave us 100 experience, and if I scroll up a bit... let's scroll all the way up here. Here we go. The knowledge check gave us 144 experience. So it's basically on par to fighting an enemy. So yeah, every skill check is important. It gives secret experience, so you want to succeed every single one, ideally. But if you can't, it's not going to be a big deal. Out of everything, though, I think we are going to want to change into a wolf now, from now on. Because I do believe wolf forms actually give quite a bit. Yeah, we get 20 feet movement additionally, we get a bite attack. And we can attempt to trip our opponents as a free action, which is really nice. Because that's basically a +4 to attack. Just straight up. Alternatively, we can go with the Tiger, which allows us to get 2 bite attacks, a claws attacks. We get the Grabber ability with both bite and claw. And we also get the Pounce ability, which allows us to basically charge our opponents and get a bonus to damage. That would be ideal given the circumstances, but it really depends on us. A shifter gains the ability to make several ferocious attacks with the same natural weapons instead of attacking with all of her natural weapons. We choose a single primary natural weapon and make full attack with that natural weapon, gaining a second iterative attacks at a -5, as if it were a manufactured weapon. When she does so, all her other natural attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit from shifter claws. I'm actually not sure if we actually get our benefits of shifter claws anyways, if we are transformed currently. If we are transformed, I know we get 3 attacks. But I'm not sure how many attacks we get total. Yeah, the primary attack is the bite, obviously, but I do believe we get 3 attacks here. Yeah, we get 2 bites and 2 claws. So I guess what happens is Shifter Claws overlaps the claws that we normally get, and then we go from there. I don't know. These are, like, very specific terms that we have to come across. Let's see. We can either go with Tiger. Well, we can go with Tiger here. This would give us a boost to Dexterity. We could go with Spider, which would give us a dodge bonus boost, which is an option, I suppose. It would also give us a Spider form, which is interesting. We'd basically get the ability to use the Web skill, which basically acts as the Web spell, which is pretty strong, all things considering. But not ideal for us, I do believe. What I do believe would be beneficial to us is the Tiger route, though, because we will be able to get a inherent bonus to our Dexterity, which is actually pretty good for us, I do believe. There are other alternatives, obviously. We can go with an inherent bonus to our Constitution. With the Bear form, we can get a Bear form, obviously. Let's see, what else can we do? There's Dinosaur, which gives initiative. This gives us a bonus to Fortitude. This gives us a bonus to Strength. Yeah, it's really just a toss-up between Tiger or Wolf. I think I'm going to want to change into a Tiger here. So I am probably going to go with the level up here for the obvious boost. And it will keep giving us a boost to our base attack bonus, which is nice. So that is what I'm going to go with. So yeah, no, I'm going to go Shifter. I'm going to go with Tiger. Alright, we are going to boost... Let's see, we want to boost you up to 5. We will boost up our knowledges. I guess, yeah, we'll boost up our knowledges to 9, and we'll bring Arcana and World up to 6. That should be enough for now. We want to go with the Shifter ability Tiger here. This is going to give us a boost to Dexterity, which will help us long-term, so this is just a good option for us. The inherent bonus to Dexterity is going to help us basically avoid attacks, period, which is basically our tank method, and the Major form is actually way better in hindsight. So, it's not a bad thing. The Wolverine was basically just going to start us off by getting us, you know, into position where we can, Yeah, the Wolverine was basically to set us up for, Tiger, I guess. Alright, so we're going to take Tiger here, I do believe. This will help us get stronger. Okay, so now we've got Tiger transformation. And now we've got 2 major forms. The Rage we will worry about later, but for now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up our tabs here. So we are going to have Wolverine sub-ability and Tiger sub-ability here. Then we're going to have Tiger major ability and Wolverine major ability here. We're going to have the Rage, obviously, here. We'll put the Claws here, because that's just a passive ability for us. We're going to change out of our Wild Shape here, because obviously we want to change to something a bit more accommodating. We're going to move the Light of the Angels over to here, because we're not using it. Wild Shape Return is obviously going to go here. Everything else just comes and goes.
There's something here.
Alright, we're going to save here. It seems like we found something, which is nice. Let's grab that while we can. Yoink. Okay, that's another area exit part. That's good. Alright, we've managed to explore one side of the area. And thankfully, after fighting through so many threats, we've actually managed to do well. That said, we are going to need to heal, so I'm going to quickly just use these. There we go. Bring ourselves back up to 55. This is going to really help us. We've got 11 minutes on Bark Skin. We've got 27 on Heroism. Some on Mage Armor. Freedom Movement is still kicking, so that's good. Alright. We are making some serious headway. Now, of course, we've still got more to go over. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go all the way back here. Alright, I've already got my claws. I'm going to take out this, so that way I can go back to my claws. And actually, let's check out how we're doing with claws. We've currently got a plus 13 to hit, which is pretty good for us right now. Now, if we go all the way past here, got some grim looks here. Yeah. Not a happy experience going on here. Oh, hello. Thank the gods. I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Darren Kale Nevis Arende. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all of his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I've managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. You have heard about the Arende family house before. The wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty is almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arende, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying it can't have been just bad luck that brought tragedy on the family, and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one that survived the calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canopus. Will you tell me about what happened? I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there were demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet is still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them. So you still have time to rescue people inside. And what will I get if I help this Count of yours? I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. Alright, why not? Where's your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over. Although, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Okay, well.
Follow if you dare.
It seems like we got yet another thing to worry about. We should be fine, all things considering. We just got quite a bit to cover. Although, now that I think about it, hold on. I need to check something real quick. Let's see. We do not determine, what sort of, Okay, we don't determine how much natural armor we get as a result of this. Let's see, hold on. Okay, at 8th level you can choose 2 Barbarian Rage powers, using your Shifter level as your effective Barbarian level for the purpose of meeting prerequisites. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so we're basically sort of like a mix between a Barbarian and a, We got a weird mix, basically. Let's see. We do get a bonus to stealth checks with this, though, so that's nice. I'm not sure if this applies out of the form, but I think it just applies to the form. So every form is going to be different here. But hey, I can't complain.
Interesting.
Okay, we succeeded the perception. It doesn't yield us any experience, so not everything will yield you experience, such as the passive searching. But the active searching is what's going to get you more, I do believe. Okay, well anyways.
I do what I must.
Oh, hello. Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of the Abyss, the Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences. Okay, I guess I'm gonna talk here. Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of the Abyss march on Canopus. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, we are suffering from heavy weight, but that's fine. Oh, hello. A kitty. Well, far from it from me to not adopt the kitty. Come here. Alright, that is our third companion here. We get a +2 morale bonus to perception and lore nature checks. Let's see. So this would replace the +1 we get from the Sovereign Dragon by changing it to a +2, but we also get a +2 morale bonus to perception in addition to that. We're going to take off the Midnight Bolts, and we're going to replace that with the cat, obviously, because all the animal companions are going... Well, all the animals is going to help us with our skill checks. And so far, we're making some serious headway with our skill checks, as you can see. With just one rank, we've actually got a +11 in all three, except for Knowledge the World. But hey, once we increase Knowledge World, we can be quite fine. So yeah, we're getting a morale bonus, we're getting a track bonus. We're getting a lot of stuff, to say the least. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to transform into Tiger form, see how that fares. Because I am curious about it. Alright, Tiger form nets us 4 natural armor bonus, so we are getting our natural armor bonus anyways, so that's good. Alright, so Tiger form's actually going to be pretty interesting for us. Oh, hello, Raymond. How are you? The golden curled Azamak greets you with a grateful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she's been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the Great Dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Hulrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And, well, I admit that it wasn't always easy to distinguish our ally messages from our ordinary dreams. Even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The prelates, and all the Crusader leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reason, and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canopus. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstones in our city, the first and most important in the chain of the wardstones, weakened since long ago, was the teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to learn of the Storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen, all the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were set by demons? In a different time and place, Someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon lord tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going on performed by the Wardstone. Raymond looked slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Hulrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the Wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Hulrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save the city, but the Inquisitor detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell in the Prelate's dungeons, and quite likely, death. Why are you and Hulrun feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines, enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he had taken upon himself, and to which he had proved fatally ill-suited. Protecting Canobras against demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us from his witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Is there any chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Hulrun's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomedae, but his own infability. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock jewel, but even so, Desna teaches us never to lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him. Bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, please do not kill him. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole saving my own neck, while Canobras is full of people suffering in the wake of demons' attacks. Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against demons, and vigilantes like Hulrun. They will not rest until they find me. If there's anything else you can do to save Canobras, please do it. Stranger, wait. You spared Raymond despite what that bad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Hulrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he is clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of Desna's adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes, I'm Ix, cleric of Desna, one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canobras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Hulrun refused to heed our warnings. We have to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it would cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a dastardly theft? Yeah, words. What are you planning to do with the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we knew a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us enough time. How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck, but luck, as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of Music of Spears, see it, are far from the same thing. Others believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which, even the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people like idleness and inaction. That's why, when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chances from the hands of fate itself. I'm sick of all this crusader infighting. It's not just infighting. It's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. The adept stops and short. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone has heard it. Heard her, I should say. Is convinced that she's the good, pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss. We could drown in suspicion, and get one step closer to becoming just like Hulrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our no ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately, or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thrall. Thrall the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing... And Thrall the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be hard to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, find them and protect them against the demons and Inquisitors. I'll await news in the Goddess's Temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Alright. It seems like we got a battle plan now. Well, a battle plan-ish. We've still got to talk with Hulrun and, coax him to, try and, see better of the, Desnans. Oh, hello. A neophyte barbarian. That seems like an ideal target to charge. Quite convenient that you showed up when you did. Hello. Let's go for the charge here. There we go, that's a kill. Alright, the Evoker's coming in, trying to get a hit on us. Oh, manages to get hit. Nice. For them, I guess. Okay, we are going to go for the charge on this Cultist Evoker here. There we go. Ow. Right, Vermelics are annoying. And we're going to get hit. Thankfully we're not dead, but good god do we have a, rough time of it right now. We're going to 5-foot step here. Aim for the Cultist Evoker. There we go. And that's load. Alright, well, we tried, we failed, but, you know, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. We just need to charge properly. And, of course, take out the wizards before we take out anybody else. Let's try and do a stealth here, actually. So, normally I don't do this sort of thing, but stealth actually really helps in these sorts of situations. Now, will I be discovered? Yes, I will. Okay. If I can successfully get a charge on the wizard, then we're going to have a lot easier of a time, I do believe, but I digress. No matter what, we're going to be in a rough situation here. Although, what I can do, if I use the shield spell, I can actually get enough AC Damn right, I completely forgot. I am currently in, I guess I could use a potion of invisibility. Yeah, let's use potion of invisibility. This will help us, blend in here. Damn, okay, that's a load. But yeah, no, if I can get close enough to sneak attack, I should be able to take out the casters with ease. I just need to be close enough to target the right person, essentially. Let's drink the potion of invisibility here. There we go. There we go. We got the charge in. Nice. Alright, nice. That's a kill there. That's a miss. A miss. You're gonna try and magic missile me. We just need to... We're gonna 5-foot step here. Take out the cultist evoker here. Or try to. Ow. Alright, they're gonna try and get at us. That's fine. Now that they can't really cast their other things, we're gonna deal with this cultist evoker here. Then the Vermelic is gonna start taking hits. There we go. Ow. Just avoid the attacks as we can. Start by taking out the Vermelic, or try to. Please don't die. Oof. 16, 17. Ooh, we're playing with fire here, but we're so close. Alright, deal the Vermelic here. There we go. Now this Barbarian. And that's a load. But hey, that stealth is really going to be playing key here, I think. Of course, if we go smaller, then we should be able to manage quite easily. Yeah, so if we use our reduced person here, this will bring us down to a smaller size, which increases our AC up to 32. We will then go invisible here, because going small with reduced person has really helped us. There we go, got the charge in. Alright, charge that guy, there we go. There we go, nice. Ow. Ow. We're gonna 5-foot step here. There we go. Thankfully our AC is looking... Oh god. That was a horrible blow. And I'm down. That's a load. Okay, yeah, no, we need to deal with the mage, ideally. If we can deal with the mage, then we can deal with the rest. But hey, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, reduce person and invisibility. I guess I could target the mage. Yeah, I could just target the wizard here. Yeah, let's target the wizard first. Why not? There we go. Oh, right. Whenever the enemy hits an enemy with melee attack, attempts a grapple attacking its target. Both the target and creature are grappled. Let's activate this. We're gonna provoke, but that's fine. We want to grapple, preferably. Now don't hit with the fire, because that's gonna be a pain. You did, okay, whatever. I guess. There we go, that's one. Now I just gotta hope. I'm not... Am I too worried about this? No, I'm not too worried about the Vermelic here. Well, no, I am kind of worried, actually, never mind. Deal with the Vermelic first, because, yeah, they got a significant fight check. What I can do is I can 5-foot step here, though. And go for the 3 attacks here, because I do want to get close enough to the sharpshooter here. That would be ideal for us. Because that way we can provoke AOs from this guy. Let's go here at least. There we go. These guys are going to try and attack. Oh. Oh. Sharpshooter's going to start taking attacks. There you go. That's one less enemy that's going to try and get a 20 on us. There we go. That is that guy. Okay, now the barbarians are coming in. Let's see how they fare. Okay, we got 2 level 1 barbarians. Not too hard to deal with. And, yeah, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. And one more. There we go. Nice. That's them dealt with. Or, that's them dealt with, rather. We've managed to get some scrolls. If it weren't for the casters, we'd probably get out of that unscathed, but we can only do so much against them. So that's just how it goes, I suppose. Ah, well. Let's try and disarm this. There we go. Grab those. And we can now go into this house, apparently. Supposedly. Let's go check it out. Grab these. And I do believe there is something in here. Perception check failed. Oh. Let's, I think I loaded correctly. So, yeah, no, I did save, I do believe, after that, I think. Or I hope I did. Well, worst case, we didn't save. Best case, we did. I don't really mind either way. We'll just figure it out as we go. Nope, we did manage to save. Yeah, we just saved before we unpicked this guy. There we go. Okay, we'll leave those in there for now. Go into the house. Let's save. Because I do believe there's a perception. Alright, that's a failed perception. Let's see if we can't get a success. Because I do believe that does matter. Well, it just matters depending on what we get. There we go. Trap. Now it's a question of whether we can disarm the trap, that is. Let's save here, just to be safe. Okay, let's disarm this. There we go. Nice, 54 experience. For our troubles, we get another book here. We'll grab those, because that's just, you know, loot and experience. Well, just loot more than anything, but I digress. Every little bit matters. We can now go to the basement here. Hello! Oh. I regret not being able to see you. So, I can't return. Oh, I could try and grapple here. Bugger it, we don't really have much of a choice. This guy's going to hurt us significantly because he has 21s here. And we're dead. Yep. Well, that's what we get for going into an area not prepared. Yeah. Because of that creature, we can't exactly... Yeah, that creature is pretty nasty. Okay, we managed to get that. But going down into the basement there is not the smart move. So, yeah. We'll just quickly read this, because I can. Let's grab the loot here. Nice. But yeah, no, if we go to the basement, we are going to be discovered by that creature, so it's not the best idea to go down there. Not unless you're prepared, of course. What I probably could have done is I could have armed up with a shield spell, but even then, that's like a plus 20 to hit. So I'm not gonna go there just yet. I'd like to challenge myself on the streets for now. At least to cover my bases on what I fight, so we'll start there, and we'll continue on. At the very least, I want to make sure I've explored the area here, so that way I can, you know, make certain I'm going to be good to go before I, you know, pursue that. I need more levels, put simply. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay, we can use Allure Nature here. We managed to succeed. The corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls, who were likely the cause of death. So, ghouls. Ghouls are interesting, because they count as undead, and that would actually fall under the usage of the Veil of Positive Energy. So, we're going to want to try and use this if we can. This will give us a bonus against their effects and saves, essentially. So we want to use this. We just need to properly use it. It takes some time, but we do have the skill check to... We have the potential to use it. It just takes time to activate because, you know, use magic devices just like that. To that end, we're also going to be dealing with death effects, I do believe, because necromancy and all that, but yeah. We'll make this work somehow. Come on. Wait. Is it a scroll? That would explain things. Yeah, we can't use it because we're in our form currently. I keep forgetting about that. Ah, jeez. Okay. Let's return from Wild Shape. We are going to need to do that at least, so that way we can heal up anyways, so... This might be a good idea to do. There we go. That'll bring us up to 51. That's perfectly fine for a HP pool. Alright, we're going to save here. Then we are going to bolster up our abilities here by using a... We're going to use the Veil. There we go. Managed to use it. Then we're going to use Scroll of Death here. This is a minute level, though. We'll save that for when we actually run into something particular that's going to threaten us here. Because death spells and magical death effects are currently not an issue right now for us. I do believe, anyways. Is that creature actually undead? Because that does matter, actually. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. For now, though, let's see. We can use Remove Fear. We're going to need one of those, I do believe, just in case. Because fear effects are annoying to deal with, but, you know, this is how they are. We can set up a Remove Sickness, because this will prevent against disease, nausea, and sickened, at least. There we go. That will help us for quite a while. 10 minutes should be enough. If we had a poison removal, I would go with that, but we do not have that luxury, unfortunately. But, hey, we're making do. We're making do. Alright, well, with that, we are going to transform back into tiger form here. Ideally, we want to save as much HP as possible here, so we're going to save here with our current form. And we're just going to march this way, because I do believe, yep, they come over. Hello to you. What are you gonna do? You're going to... Okay, we're gonna take a 5-foot step here. Attack this one. Get rid of him. There you go. Nice. Alright, we ideally want to deal with that one, so we're just gonna move over here. Oh, nearly. Okay. We're just going to go for the full attack here. There we go. Yep, they have a full attack of their own, so we want to ideally take advantage of their small size and just go for the backup attacks here. We're going to save here. Hello, Curl. A short hooded figure is poking out about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out a hand towards the beautiful gold amulet, hanging about the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you.
Oh, phew. I thought you were those demons. Good day to you, sir.
So what are you doing here, robbing corpses?
No. Rimley Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through.
He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightened up.
See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons.
A beer cart? How about sharing a pint with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. The half-elf winks rackishly.
Certainly. Give me your flask, friend. And if you walk to us to the Defender's Heart, we can have a more thorough sampling of the spoils there.
Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with anxious hope. Jana, there is no need. The heart is very close, and 3 of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important things than carrying barrels of beer, I wager. By the way, my name is Elan, Sir Elan of the Houndhearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Are you aware, Sir Knight? Are you aware, Sir Knight, that your friend Curl was trying to rob a corpse? Elan looks sternly at the cringing halfling. I am not your commander, Curl, and I can't punish you or even condemn you. I suppose lots of people in Mendev think that the war justifies anything, but think about it. That dead fellow might have a family somewhere. His property and mementos should be returned to their rightful owners. They're bound to have sentimental value. Take this card, for example. We might take it now, but once the city is freed, the Eagle Watch and the other orders will certainly try to find the lawful owners and compensate them fairly for their losses.
Enough, friend. I didn't even do anything. I was just thinking about it. And honestly, I don't think we'll even have to gather up all the bodies and hand them over to the Eagle Watch. They'll be looted anyways.
Well, that will be on the one's conscience of one who does it. But you're a crusader, Curl. Though you might not have volunteered, those who fight against evil itself have to be better than the common folk, with their mortal frailties. I have to go. So long. We'll be sure to meet again, either in the city or the Defender's Hut.
Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Well, when we return back, we will certainly celebrate with them. But, for now, we've got bigger fish to deal with right now. And naturally, that comes with the threats that follow along with it. Okay, we're going to save here. Because I do believe this is going to get really dicey here. Well, not too dicey, but just a little bit.
So sweet it is to kill.
Oh boy, it's one of these. Oh god. Yeah, so that is a Nabasu. If you are unfamiliar with them, they are basically the creator ghouls, or at least one of the varying types that can create ghouls. If you're dealing with Nabasu, that's not fun time. For now, though, we are going to strike that one while it's unawares. They're going to start trying to charge at us to get a hit off. we're gonna take 5-foot steps, just cheery 5-foot step that are gonna avoid their full attack rage. And we're just gonna pelt them with attacks. Slowly but surely. We want them to move to attack, basically. There we go, that's one. Alright, the second one has been decided to be that guy. He's gonna start marching up. We are going to march roughly here. Go for that one. We can't reach the other one because we moved a bit too far. That's my mistake, but that's fine. We could easily just move back up here. There we go. And boom. Easy enough to deal with. We're gonna save here. And yeah, no, it's actually getting easier as we're going on, so that's good. We are now at... We still got a ways to go for our next level, but with the completion of main quests, we are going to get a ton of experience, so we should be fine. Besides, potions. That's going to be a nice boon for us, don't you think? Regardless. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. The demon sucks the very life of essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Yeah. So if you get killed by a Nabasu, the fate that awaits you is the cruel fate of a ghoul. It is, not a fun experience, I would imagine. Considering you basically become a cannibal. Which, yeah. Not fun. Not fun. Alright, we can pick this lock here. There we go. We managed to get there. There we go. We get a Scroll of Enlarged Person, an interesting sort of item, but nothing that we really need to worry too much about. Ah, zombies. These are going to be interesting, because zombies have a bit of an interesting quirk to go for them. You're going to understand soon why these guys are going to be dangerous, but yeah. Bunch of zombies here. Doesn't seem like we're going to be dealing with a lot, but that's fine. Oh, hello. That was a spooky creature. Hello, Shadow. Yeah, shadows. Shadows are nasty little things. You do not want to be on the receiving end of a strike on these guys. Ideally, we want to deal with this guy before he touches us. Our touch AC currently... Yeah, we got a touch AC of 19, so it's a 50% chance he's going to hit us, obviously. So we want to ideally deal with him before he becomes an issue. Yeah, so shadows, not fun. We've got an AC of 21, to be fair, but that is going to be nothing compared to what he's going to do to us. Although zombies, on the other hand, way easier. And, of course, we are getting 6 strength lost. So this is going to be a load, I think. It sucks, but that's a small price to pay here. But yeah, no, that creature needs to go first. Ideally, if we can get it. What I could try and do is I could try and stealth here. Try and stealth to get at the shadow first. That is a no-go, so we're going to load. I guess the best thing I can do is just charge into the fray. That is the only thing I can reasonably do here, anyways. Regardless, if we can avoid any loss of strength, that's gonna be golden for us. Whoops. Okay, that's a load. Yeah, we need to take the advantage, basically. If we can catch them by surprise, that makes it a little easier for us. Although we could just wait and let them come to us instead. That is an option. Don't think that's the right option, though. Okay, let's just wait for an opportunity here. Boom. There we go. Alright. Alright, they're going to start marching up on us, and Shadow is going to start charging at us, obviously. This is probably going to be the most pain that we're going to be in, but honestly, the zombies, not the biggest threats. As long as you 5-foot step away from them, they can't really do anything to you. They're much like the, they're sort of like the rat swarms, but much worse. Oh god, okay, we only dealt 4 damage that time. That's not cool. Okay. I might even go as far as getting evasion here. Do I have a way to restore my points? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have any lesser restoration on me. Oh, no, wait, I do. I have 5. So it's not like it's the end of the world or anything if I do take points, but yeah, I only got so much. I'm going to activate my Tiger form here. This will give me a bit of an AC boost. Yeah, we get the inherent boost with Tiger here. This will help a little bit. I guess I could also decrease my size down to small. Or rather, normal size, rather. That's fine. But yeah, no, if you can kite at a distance, zombies are not that bad. It's the Shadow that we need to worry about. And that's a load. Yep. Not the most fun dealing with shadows, but hey, that's just how we go. We're gonna reduce our size. I think this reduced person spell is gonna be... well, the reduced person potion is gonna be the ideal situation for us. Do that, and we're basically golden. Okay, use this. We will then follow up with the... let's use the activation of Tiger here. There we go. Done. Got it. There we go. That's one. If I delay my turn, I can actually get the Shadow to come in. Although he will act on our turn, though, so that's a problem. I'm gonna move back here. There we go. That's another. Alright, Shadow's coming in. Yeah, he just moves in. Flat-footed, he would be at 18 AC, so that is an option to bugger with him that way. We could also try and attack him from the wall, which would be another option available to us. So we don't actually have to attack him on fair game, to be fair. Okay, yeah, no, he's gonna go for the... oh, he thankfully missed, so that's good. Saves us the trouble. Okay, they're gonna attack. Oh, right, we can't 5-foot step in this situation. Right. There we go. Alright, that's a miss. Nice. Yeah, no, we're getting some significant evasion. Oh god, they hit for 20 damage. Yeah, zombies hit hard. Not fun. There we go. Just keep missing, zombies. Keep missing. The last thing I want is to be the target of a zombie infection here as well. Okay. Come on. Go down. Please don't hit me. Yep, that's a 16. Nice. Okay, so we do have the evasion to avoid his attacks, so thankfully that's good. Alright, come on. Ah, oh, so close. Damn it. And that's L. But yeah, no, you can see how dangerous the Shadow can be. There might be a way to deal with it, but I'm not confident I'd be able to deal with the Shadow like that. For now, let's leave it alone. I know there's other shadows around here anyways, so we are going to have to fight these things multiple times. Oh, hey, ghouls. We can't take these guys out, though, and the zombies are arguably going to be an easier target anyways. We'll start by targeting this ghoul here, I suppose. There we go. They're going to start marching up to us. The zombies are going to start coming in. Or trying to, anyways. We should be fine, all things considering. Okay, the zombies are... Oh, God, the shadows are coming in now. Yeah, no, they're coming in. Oh, God. That's not good. That's a load. Yeah, no, we can't deal with the shadows on top of the zombies, on top of the ghouls, so that's another thing. God. But yeah, no, as you can see, it's only gonna get harder. So here's what we'll do. We'll go on this side here. Okay, they're gonna start marching up to us. Miss. Alright, miss. We'll 5-foot step here. Gets the attacks off. There we go. And we just gotta play, we gotta play chicken with them. Play chicken and we're good. Back up to here. There we go. Ow. Thankfully, the paralysis didn't hit. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step here. Go for this one. There we go. That makes 2. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot step again. Go for you, I guess. Alright, that's a miss there, but that's fine. Okay. Once again. But yeah, just slowly keep on our toes here. There we go. There we go. That is 4 ghouls dealt with. That's 400 experience, basically. We are up to 26 or 26k experience, yep. We're gonna save here. And let's go have a look-see around. Let's see what we can find beyond this point. Ah, here we go. Fiendish giant flies are easy prey now. We should be able to take them down with relative ease, no less. There we go. As you can see, they are easy prey. Ow. You managed to actually manage... God, you actually managed to do that. I think that's going to be a load, then. I think I saved, I hope. If I didn't, I'm going to be miffed, but... Eh. We're doing our best here. We'll make do. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, it's just right after the ghouls. Perfect. We're gonna go for the charge here, might as well. There we go, that's 1. Nearly got 20 there, but that's fine. These guys can't really attack in multiple groups, so we're just going to take advantage of that. I'm not too worried about the centipedes, honestly. They've got a 20 to hit us, but then again, the flies also have the same, so... Better to have less attacks than more centipedes around, so... There we go. We'll just slowly take them out with our each claw bite attack that we come across. Alright, this is another centipede down. Here comes another. Oh, that's double miss there. Interesting. No biggie. We'll just keep going. There we go. Nice. A crit there. Surprising enough. Oh, hi, Dretch. We're gonna save here, deal with you. Alright. Go in for the sudden charge here. That's gonna help us quite a bit. Boop. There goes the kill there. Then we can go for either a charge on the Armdiklu, or we can go for the Dretch. I'm gonna go for the Dretch, arguably easier to deal with. There we go. Okay, that's actually resulted in the potential of a Stinging Cloud going awry. And we're probably dead. Yep. Kinda figured, but that's why I saved. No biggie. We'll manage. In fact, if I just combo right, I should be able to take both of them out. Both of the Dretch. If I take both of them out, then it'll be way easier for us to combo the rest, or this guy. There we go, that's one. Okay, we are gonna... we are affected by Stinging Cloud. So we're just gonna move all the way out the range. See, we've got 30 seconds. I'm not gonna wait that long. We've got other things to do. This is why initiative is important as well, but we do what we can to make ourselves full. We do what we can. Anyways. Let's charge it. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, we found something secret as well, so that's nice. Alright, we missed that. That is a load on our part. God. Yeah, no, they got the initiative on us. Not fun. But that's just how it goes. Alright, in we go. There we go, that's one. I did not save from the Stinging Cloud, which sucks. No, wait, I did. Wait, what? Why can't I full attack then? Well, let's give it a go. Why not? Okay. Okay, so apparently I can still full attack here, for some reason. Okay. I'm not complaining. Somehow I'm immune to Stinging Cloud right now? I have no idea how I am, but I'm not complaining. Okay. Well, whatever. Ow. There we go. Nice. Cleared that up. Grab this loot right here. Nice. But yeah, apparently we bypassed that. Okay, so now we got the cellar here. We're gonna save. See what, let's see what's over here. Even a huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Revel, O dearest darling beauty of mine. Why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep, masculine voice from response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustlings follow. Pass me the ale, will you? Let's move the junk. I think we actually... Oh, we failed. Okay, that's load. Well, it's a good thing I saved after that fight. If I didn't, I'd be angry. But hey, that's the benefit of religiously saving. Alright. Let's move the junk. Alright, we succeeded. Nice. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There's an interesting-looking chest among the items. Look, the door's open. And now we're completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. It really is a demon.
Oh, we have nothing left to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my ladle. And that rolling pin.
I'd say see a tiger. Alright, hello.
Now, look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I'm Grandma Grelton, theater director, and these are my members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props of the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter, or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I paid to that daft idea.
Says the dwarf with dignity. What were you doing down there?
We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic.
The dwarf waves her ladle empathically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Can you get somewhere safe?
Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around.
Lambkin,
Lambkin,
says the dwarf readily.
our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing.
Okay.
Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for the Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Galarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater.
Sure. Sure. For our troubles, we just got the experience of just succeeding the athletics check. I do believe they help with experience, but not by a margin that should be worried about. But I digress. We're making headway. We're making a lot of headway, to say the least. Well, now we can make 2 checks to get across the rubble. I do want to do this at least, so that way I can start getting some more points in. Now, can I make it? No, that's going to take 3 hours, so I'm going to load. But I do believe if I do this, it's going to help, so... Might as well make these checks, so that way I can get the experience. Every little bit counts. But hey, that's just my, well, that's just the grind going. You know how it be. Ah, damn. Okay, that's load. But hey. 22, athletics, that's just how the cookie crumbles. We'll get it eventually, it's just gonna take time. We are... I guess technically we have the stats of an animal companion going by what we've got currently, but that's just me rambling at this point. Another 3 hours, that's not what we want. We're gonna load. The less time we spend out here, the better. We've already spent quite a bit of time already trying to save people, so, yeah. Again, that's a load. Okay. We're almost there. We just need to make those checks. We will get a sizable sum of experience if we connect these. And I'll make it nice and maneuverable for us. Yeah, we failed the athletics. We're gonna keep trying until we get it. I mean, hell, the fact that we made it to this level thus far is actually quite impressive. Usually you'd be like level 5 with all 6 characters, give or take, at, you know, come the end of the chapter. But, no, we're making some serious headway here. But hey, that's the benefit of getting 6 times the experience from what you're doing, so... You know, you get what you're, you get what you're given. And the gains are obviously going to be astronomical for this. Okay. Once again, we load until we get that 22. There we go. Alright, we've managed to do the first half there. That's going to give us 102 experience. That's still good. And we can do the other half if we so desire. We might as well. Yeah, so we can take the longer route, but I'm doing this for the experience more than anything, so... That's why I've been reloading here. Every little bit counts, and going forward and back in these sorts of things do give you extra, so... Might as well do the checks 3 times. That's 3 hours, not what we want. Okay, that's another load. Well, that's fine. We're slowly getting there. Okay. I wish I followed this advice more, to be quite honest. But, when it comes to hoarding items, I just kind of do it out of instinct. It's literally, like, the best thing to help us out in, certain situations, but I digress. I'm rambling at this point. I don't need to. But yeah, no, once we do this, we will have to deal with the spirits, obviously. So that's going to be a nuisance, but we're making the best out of it. Yeah. You don't need it to be high to function properly, but you do ideally want it high, because certain ability scores really give you bonuses. Such as Dexterity. Min-maxing Dexterity, pretty good for an AC build. Dex tanks make bank in this game. Especially when you're dealing with touch builds. There we go, finally. Took a while, but we managed to do it in the end. Okay. We're gonna quickly speed back over to the area that we need to be at. I'm gonna quickly rush over here. Because I do believe there is something I can do here that I forgot to do. Yep, I can use the trunk to cross the gap using a mobility check. And if I do so, it's experience. There we go. We'll save here. I feel like there was something supposed to be here, but I guess it's gone now. Huh. Oh well. We'll cross this so that way we get the experience there. Nice. How is everything here? Alright, so we've got that area cleared. Alright, so we just need to go and deal with the undead, basically. Alright, so there is a few ways we can deal with this. I think ideally we want to go across the edge here and try and sneak around if we can. We want to sneak by these zombies if we can. Yeah, so if we sneak down to around the zombies here, we'll get a perception against the shadow here. And I guess what we'll do is we will transform back, I think. So yeah, we're gonna transform back. We want the shadow to chase us, essentially. Currently, it seems like it's got a, well, let's see. Hold on. It is like a ghost, I think, right? It's incorporeal, yeah. So, take no damage from non-magic weapons. You also take half damage from any source which deals neither ghost, holy, divine, or force damage. So, literally, we should be using the crossbow. So, we need to revert back our form here. There we go. We're gonna swap over to the crossbow here.
Don't hold back!
And we want to start attacking this guy here. Ideally. Okay, the zombies are going to try and get to us, but to no avail, because we've basically just... We've basically just hard-locked them into a position where they can't touch us. So now we just need to deal with the shadow from a distance. If we can do that, then we're going to be fine. Okay, there we go. Their zombies are going to be trying to get at us as well, but to no avail, most likely. We want to take advantage of their AI to basically avoid a direct confrontation. Okay. Now, if I delay myself here, what are you going to do? You're going to go back. Good. That's exactly what we want. Because they've now delayed, we can now get a shot off on that one. And we can actually just start pelting the zombies from here. The thing with zombies, they don't take as much damage from a bow or crossbow, but they do take damage. So that is something important to note, because we can just pelt them from here and they'll be none the wiser, put simply. So it is a time-consuming process to do this, but it is a process we can take advantage of. So, while the creatures may be fast, we can bait them. That's the thing with the, how we've done things.
Don't hold back!
Of course, we can't account for accuracy, that's unavoidable, but... We can make do. We can make do. It is just a time-consuming process, but hey, we'll make it work. They're just going to be cycling back and forward. We just need to take them out now, at this point. Although, that said, we could just rush over and, go see them ourselves, to be fair. We just need to transform back into major form, which I don't really want to do. Yeah, let's go back here. Okay, we wanna... Ideally, we want to avoid those zombies there. I think I can use a Vanish Potion here. Although, I do not have the inventory to use it, so... Alright, let's just march over here. Avoid them. There we go. Oh, great. They've found us. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I guess we've got a bit of a kerfuffle to deal with then. Alright, we're going to be dealing with some shadows that are going to try and chase us as well, but we should be able to get far enough into the graveyard by that point to avoid the threat in it itself. So we just need to deal with the zombies first. Deal with them, we can deal with the shadows, and then we should be fine. Alright, the shadows are probably going to try and come at us, but... No, I think it's just the zombies. Nope, it is the shadows. They have found us. Yep. I was wise to run when I did. We are going to swap to tiger form here. This is going to get us to this position here. And they're going to start coming down immediately to try and chase at us. And hopefully... Oh, no, wait. They've managed to pick up on it. Damn it. I should have just went for the crossbow method. Should have just went for it. Oh, God. Now we're in for it. Now, can we bait them to, Okay, yeah, no, they're starting to appear now. Yeah, so the other two start appearing, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, we are going to activate Tiger Form. This is going to give us a dex boost. We've lost out on our move action, so I'm just gonna 5-foot step here, I guess. Deal with you, there we go. Shadow's gonna be forced to come here, and we're dead, basically. But yeah, you can see how things easily can go out of control if you don't plan your moves right. In our case, we can't do that. We can't do what we did there. Otherwise, yeah, we're buggered. We have to play stealth here. And we have to, damn. Nope, that's a load. But yeah, we have to play with caution in mind. I guess what we could do is we could use a Vanish Potion. Because that gives us a temporary invisibility boost. But we are going to need a... Oh, right, we can't actually use potions in battle because now we're in tiger form, huh? Do we have a Vanish Potion? We've got Displacement, but we don't have Vanish, so we're buggered on that front. Don't get spotted. Don't get spotted. Damn it. Oh. You know what? That's actually fine. I can work with this. This is more manageable. And of course they get discovered. Okay, so that changes things. Okay. There is a point where we can sneak by though. That is something that is noticeable though. Okay, we are going to... What does Wild Shape do for us anyways? We lose -2 dexterity in our form. We get 4 strength, which is an interesting change. Okay, we want to change from sneaking here.
I'm gone.
Can we sneak past here, actually? Because that does matter.
This will be
Okay,
quick.
no. Okay, that's a load then. Huh. Man. As you can tell, a pain in the butt to deal with, but hey, if we get past these guys, then it's not as bad. Okay. Just need to time it. We need them to be as far as possible, essentially. Damn it. Okay. If we had more invisibility, this would be a whole lot easier, but I don't have that luxury.
caught, don't get caught, don't get caught. Okay. Alright. We're in the gold zone. Okay, we're gonna save here. And it's gonna be a long fight, but it needs to be done in order to make this work, so we are just going to unshift. And we're gonna start combat with the shadow here, so start to help this guy. We are going to make combat just we're gonna be hitting these zombies from this distance here. We're just gonna have to rely on this. It's a long-winded process, but it needs to be done, given the fact that we can't reliably do anything else better. So we're sort of just banking on this being better. So there we go. But although, that said, we've only triggered... Oh, no, wait, we've triggered the entire batch. That's fine. Yeah, that guy's going to start moving around. We want to ideally wait for the shadow to come back. And we just want to cycle through the attacks, essentially. But yeah, no, the zombies are going to come in. They're going to be starting to attack us, trying to anyways, from our position, but to no avail. You know what? Let's just attack this guy. Why not? Let's just start attacking him. No reason not, right? It's just gonna be a time-consuming situation here, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to live with it. We will bait them accordingly. Alright, here we go. We attack the shadow here. There we go, 10. Not bad. That guy's gonna rush back, and he's gonna rush forward, back and forward, back and forward. And ideally, we want to bait the shadows from this side of the wall all the way over to here. So that way we can make them back and go back and forward, just like these zombies are gonna go. Same as the shadow over here. That is the ideal outcome for us, if we can bait this out. Let's see, we damaged you, I guess, so we'll go for you. That's a miss. Okay, but we can deal damage. That's the important part. It's just going to be time-consuming. That's all. But hey, that's just clusters of zombies going through their cycles, so whatever. We're probably going to lose our Veil of Energy here, but hey, considering this is going to get us the experience that we need to level, or at least a bunch of experience, I should say.
Strike!
Why not? Yeah, just the shadow alone is good enough experience. Now we got you guys here. You're trying your best to get at us. They have clustered, interestingly. But no, we're going to be maintaining the long-term just commitment to attacking into a range. It's not the ideal situation, but hey, everything we need to get a ideal outcome is probably for the best. We're going to take this off. We'll keep the lockpicks on. Now, is there anything that I can do to, you know, facilitate this process? Not really. If I had Alchemist Fire, that would be the perfect outcome here. But I don't have that luxury just yet, so...
You son of run!
We're just gonna start attacking them from a range. That's the only thing I can do. Or at least the realistic thing I can do that will save us the most time. And worst case, if they do manage to figure it out, well, I can always come, I can always go over there and, well, they'll come to me, so I can just attack them like that, so there you go. Attack that one. There we go, that's 6 damage, nice. So we are doing damage, it's just a matter of time. We'll deal with them one by one, so the initiatives become faster and faster and faster. But yeah. The cycle will slowly begin to facilitate itself, and by the time we hit round like 30 or 40, we'll probably be done. Give or take. But then again, that's most encounters for us right now, so... There we go. Nice.
At least they're easy to hit. And each one gives 54 experience, so it's not a huge loss on our part. Not one bit. I think my only worry is that the AI is smart enough, or at least on this part, that they're gonna try and gimmick us there.
Strike!
But we should be able to make it work. It's just a matter of, like I said, matter of time. It's gonna be a time-consuming process, though, so I guess you're gonna have to deal with my just utter gimmicks here. But hey, this is the early game for you. Especially on unfair difficulty, so
You should have run!
might as well take advantage. Why not? Now, if I could attack more with the crossbow, that'd be easier on us, but yeah, we're making our best out of this. Okay.
This
You-
will hurt!
Alright, that's 5 damage, not bad. Okay. I mean, if I defeat the ones higher initiative, that will make things a little easier for us, because then we'll go first. Alright, let's go for you then.
Hold back!
Alright, that's 0, but hey, we're hitting. I'm just glad Heroism's been carrying us this entire time. Like, it's been lasting for the entire hour that we've been just reloading and constantly fighting here. It's been doing us a service. Just the +2 alone is really nice.
Strike!
That said, we could probably do better. We could probably get greater heroism after we have done Chapter 1, but I hold no hope. But if I do get greater heroism, it's going to make our lives a little easier. Or significantly easier, I should say. It would last us a minute, though, per level. But I do believe by that point, I will have reached a point where I can actually make those scrolls last for like 5. Or I can make those scrolls last for like much less time. But I digress. I'm rambling at this point, so let's just focus on the matter at hand. Okay, so zombies, yep.
This will hurt!
Man, we're missing. Okay, that's fine. We're missing a lot, though, but hey. It is what it is. Sometimes luck's not in your favor, but it's just a dice roll. It's not like they can do a damn thing about it, so YOLO. Okay, we're going for you.
Don't hold back!
That's a 0, again. Although, if we get the lucky crit, that's going to be really nice for us. We're just rolling poorly. Yeah, we're rolling like 1s to 2s on a d10. And that's not including their damage reduction, right? So we need to roll high on our damage or our attacks to get any damage through, which is a hit and miss. It's basically a 50-50 on damage. It's like mischance, but worse. To be fair, we only need to roll like a 5 to get past damage reduction, and the enchantment bonus deals the damage, but it's still such a small amount of damage.
You should
Not
have
exactly the
run!
most entertaining sort of thing that we want to be doing, but eh. Could be worse. Could be way worse. Oh well. If we want to win, this is the sort of shenanigans we'll be getting up to in certain fights.
This will hurt!
These sorts of shenanigans are absolutely required in order to pass through most fights. Or some fights, anyways. We'll make do, we'll make do. Man, we've almost gone through... Yeah, we've gone through 2 minutes of this now. At least in turn order counts.
Don't hold back!
Alright, that's 1 damage. Nice. We're slowly getting there. just honestly happy that it's even working to begin with. I'm kind of surprised it's working like this. It's stupid, but it works. Arguably, we could have gone with natural attacks. That would have been the better option, but with the risk of being discovered, I really don't want to be doing all that. So this is ideal. But yeah, no, if we get discovered by those guys over there, they will basically destroy us. There is no question about that. That's why we need to sneak back around, if we can. Let's say for you. But yeah, we need to sneak... We would basically sneak to and fro there. And if we can sneak up to here, we can make a big move about it. And we should be able to avoid the wrath of any spirits that come our way. If we're fast enough, that is. Because we want to lure the spirits, or the shades, over to here. And that way they don't come into the graveyard. Or at least that is the intended plan. Alright, you.
This will hurt.
Alright, that's 3, not bad. But yeah, no, we want the shades to be focused on where Stein is currently. And if we can do that, that is going to make our life 100 times easier. And result in, well, a clean clear without having to worry about the shades constantly trying to chew us out with ability damage, which seems to be the biggest hurdle for us right now. I think I can get away with it by using the Death Ward spell, but I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to check. But I do believe the strength damage is still a pain in the butt, so... let me check while I'm here, actually, because I've got the time. I'm immune to energy drain and negative energy effects, including channeled negative energy. It does not remove negative levels the subject has suffered from. Does not remove negative levels, does not protect against other sorts of attacks, even if those attacks might be lethal. Okay. That would wholly depend on what is considered a, I could give it a try after this, after I'm done with the zombies here. I could give it a go.
Strike!
Yeah, so what I'll do for this next fight is I'm going to try to see how I fare with the Death Ward spell, and see if that's enough to mitigate the danger that is the shades, because they do ability damage is the thing that you got to be aware of. If they get their ability damage off, it's basically game over. Alright, we want to take out you. There we go. Well, we're almost there. We just got a little bit more time to go through. Okay, what are you going to do? You're going to, yep, keep cycling, as expected. There we go.
This will hurt.
Alright, that's 2 damage. Almost there. We just need to deal 3 more damage to this zombie. And then we're basically... You know, the initiative's going to go faster and faster and faster as we chain attacks and attacks and attacks. We should be good. Quite the jarble of enemies, though, I must admit. But whatever. There we go. That's one other enemy dealt with. Now we can focus on this guy. And then the initiatives should get a little faster, because now one enemy's gone. Okay, we want to focus on you.
Strike!
There we go, that's 1. And to think, this is oh god. Not the most fun content out there, but considering what else we have to deal with, it could be a lot worse. Oh well.
You should have run!
There we go, that's another hit, but still, not enough damage. What I'm probably gonna have to do is I'm probably gonna have to get a, I probably don't want Deadly Aim, to be honest. Deadly Aim would have been a nice addition, but again, not exactly the choice you should be going for. Hey, a crit 9. Not bad. Oh, right, yeah, no, there's a reason I actually chose Heavy Crossbow here. So, as you know, Heavy Crossbows have a 19 to 20 crit range. Given that they deal a d10, that's honestly the best course of action you want to do with Swords of Zombies. Because, you know what? 19 to 20, if you can crit with a piercing weapon, these sorts of things are really good against enemies that, well, can't actually access you, even if they do have VR. As long as you are patient, and you're willing to go through the effort of going through multiple upon multiple upon multiple rounds, you can take them out. It just takes time. That's all it does. But I digress. It's hard to get multiple crits in the same round, so you just sort of have to, if you got the chance to deal with enemies like this is the way to go.
You should have run!
At least if you want to make, you know, unfair difficulty your bitch. Which is a crude way of saying it, but whatever. This is the sort of difficulty I signed up for when I was going through things, so... Yeah, I just have to abuse the AI to my advantage. That's just how it goes. Fortunately, no damage is coming in, but that's expected. It's not like I got a way to bypass the piercing DR that they... Well, they need slashing, ideally. We don't have slashing aside from, you know, our natural attacks, but we can't really do that in this position. If I could, I would change my piercing damage to slashing damage with arrows, but, you know, we can only do so much. For now, though, we're almost there. We just need to get the kill here.
Strike!
There we go. That's another one down. Now we just got 4 zombies left. And the rounds are going to get a lot faster. We have lost some of our buffs as a result of all these rounds, but that is to be expected given the circumstances.
You should have run!
There we go, a crit of 10, not bad. But yeah, that's the sort of thing that we need to expect. Oof.
This will hurt!
Alright, that's a 0. No big deal. Oh man. At least this is easy to do. You just have to click, that's all.
Don't hold back!
It's literal mind-numbing antics that you have to do here. Oh well. Okay, let's grab a drink here while I wait. Might as well get a drink in while I'm here, because this is
Strike!
kind of boring. But hey, now we've dealt with the that zombie, now we can slowly deal with the other 3. Doesn't matter which one I target now, I'm just going to target the easiest one here. Failed to hit, that's fine. But yeah, less zombies there are, faster the rounds go. Faster rounds go, more attacks I can get off.
This will hurt!
And the more rounds I get off, the better. But ultimately, time-consuming. No matter what it is. Round 44, though.
Don't hold back!
You can see how time-consuming this can get. Yeah, all the 10-minute buffs have gone, or the 10-minute buff I had is all gone.
Strike!
And that's 2 damage. Not bad. But yeah, no, this is the advantage of turn-based mode. You can get some really interesting results here. Especially if you go this far with it. The game obviously gets a lot longer if you go turn-based mode, but hey. I'm fine with it.
This will hurt!
Hey, critical for 5, not bad. Okay.
Don't hold back!
There we go, more damage. Not bad. Ugh. Okay, that's another one. Well, could be worse, to be fair. Heroism is doing its part, at least. Can't say I'm happy with the time consumed that it's doing, but whatever. That's heroism for you.
This will hurt!
Every round is basically 6 seconds, so that's just how it goes. I should be able to get some healing here, and then, if I do it right, I should be able to, run back into this area here, and then, get the shades to start chasing us. I just have to play, cat and mouse with them, basically. But yeah, no, that's gonna be not for a while. Not until I deal with these 3, soon-to-be 2 zombies. But hey, once it's done, it's done. And we will have cleared yet another threat. But honestly, once the shades are actually gone, this makes it way easier. Because I can just go into my animal form at that point, and just start taking out the, yeah, once I've finished with this, I can start going over to the... I can go over to these shades, and if I deal with the shades, then I can just transform into my animal form, and just kite the zombies that way. Because that would be a lot faster. The only reason I'm not doing it this time is because, obviously, well, shades are literally on this building right here, and if I move one wrong step, it ruins our attempt on against these creatures here. So, yeah. If I could, I would go up here and go around, but I don't got that luxury either. So, we're gonna go for this one now. There we go. Nice, a crit that just cements our option. Okay, now it's just a matter of dealing with these guys. Once they're dealt with, it's over. God. Goes to show how time-consuming this challenge can get, huh? We're getting up to round 60, no less. So that's been 6 minutes of just constantly shooting. Mind you, I haven't been running around as much, so that's fine. But hey, that is a lot of time. I'm actually kind of surprised I have that many crossbow bolts. But this game doesn't really count for ammunition, so that's good. That is the one convenience that we have.
You should have run!
Well, unless you include, you know, special ammunition types, in which case there you go, I suppose, but...
This will hurt!
Nice, 6 damage. We're almost there. We're basically on the cusp of finishing.
Don't hold back!
Alright, we just need to basically let this zombie cycle out, and then we're good.
Strike!
There we go, 5. We're getting there. We're almost done.
You should have run!
There we go, 3, and 1 more for good measure.
This will
Kapow.
hurt!
There we go. Good.
I'm gone.
Let's save here. Alright. We're going to be using some some scrolls here. There we go. That should help us significantly. We're going to save here. Alright. So, now we need to sneak across. So, what we're going to do is we're going to enter tiger form here, I guess. And we want to sneak across here. We are going to lose our tiger form again, but we do have enough uses that I'm confident we can actually get through here. We just have to time it right, essentially. I think this is it. Damn it. Okay, that's a load. But yeah, no, we need to time it perfectly, so that way we can avoid the threat that is the zombies. Do that, and we're basically golden. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna indulge that. We need to have the we need this to be correct. The only alternative I can think of is if we use Expeditious Retreat, but we do not have that luxury currently, for obvious reasons. We'd need a higher intelligence if we were to make that happen. Damn it. I could just run now, but I don't think that's going to help us. Do we have a Scroll of Expeditious Retreat, actually? Because that would matter a lot. I don't think I do, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, and the most we'd make it right is right here, which I'm not confident we'll be able to handle, so... We do need to sneak around. If we can sneak around, we can finally make this process work. It just needs to work in our favor, essentially. If we can catch them off guard, we can then go there, and then we can go from there. But I digress. Okay, go, 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 go. Damn it. Man, how are they seeing us? Okay. Damn it. I am not having a fun time here. I hate that you have to go around the crate. That sucks. And the worst part is I can't really leave the area, so... Well, I can leave the area, it's just not the ideal outcome that we want, really. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get that. Okay, we want you to go back. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yes! Good. Okay. Now we can take some time to look around here, because obviously we want to do that. Might as well check. Alright, that is... A necromancer conducted a ritual somewhere around here, apparently, so that's interesting. Managed to get a +1 throwing axe, that's interesting. Now, I do believe if we position ourselves just right, we should be able to see a zombie come up here. Or at least I hope we can. Can I? I don't think I can, unfortunately. Worst case, I could just bait them with a proper attack, but we'll see. Well, we need a... You know what? That's an idea. I could use a summon. That is an option. Okay, let's convert ourselves back here. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to set ourselves up here, I do believe. We're going to save... I have no idea if this is going to work, but hey, if it does, then we can bait them out into the area. And let's see, we are going to want the summon elemental water here, small. It's a hit or miss here, but we'll try it. If it does work, then it's going to start up combat here. And we'll be in a position where we can actually provoke the spirits to come over to us. Come on. There we go.
I'm gone. This will be quick.
And that is how you start the initiative without actually going into the area there. So now they're going to be focused on the water elemental, but that is going to be enough of a lure to focus on us as well. So, that actually works in our favor. It is not a strong elemental. It is not anything impeccable by any means. But it is going to be enough for us to get the attacks off from a distance and encourage them to attack from here. But yeah, no, they're going to start focusing on us now. And the spirits are naturally going to funnel over to us. And as you can see, they're going to start chasing over to the area here. And yeah, they're going to be forced to stay there. They won't be going to the side either, I don't think. So we have that advantage for us. But hey, we've managed to set the tone here. We've managed to get into a position of power where they're not going to be chasing us anytime soon. Or at least they're not going to be going anywhere near us, I do. Aw, damn it. I hope that doesn't work as intended. Otherwise, we're buggered. Please go the other way. Please go the other way. Okay, you're gonna go over there. Okay, that's another shadow. Okay. Hopefully this works out as intended and they don't go over the needed end. We want to bait them over here, ideally. There we go.
You should have run!
Focus on that one. Don't go... Damn it. You've decided to go that way, and that is what is gonna suck. Well, at least two of them are doing what I intended, but it's the third one that's the issue. Huh. I mean, I could try and rush instead of attacking. That would probably be the go-to, huh? Well, for now, we need to transform into Dex mode. We need to No. You know what? Let's load. That's probably the ideal outcome. We want to load here. And if we can do it just right, we should be able to continue as intended.
I'm gone.
Okay, now we can... Yeah, so we can see the zombie from here, so that is an option. Okay, well, I mean, we're already trying this method, so we might as well keep to it. I actually like this idea, so why not? Let's keep to it. I just need to roll a successful roll here on the summon. Come on. Work, damn you.
We do it my way. Follow if you dare.
Damn it. Okay, so no, I need to actually attack the zombie that comes in. You know what? Maybe this is a good time to wrap it up, because it is getting to the 4-hour mark, and we are reaching the point where I am going to need to, you know, get some rest, you know how it is. So I'm going to wrap it up here. we've managed to make significant progress all the same, so it's not like we're actually ending on a bad note. We've managed to explore nearly the entire map. There is only 2 areas that I'm aware of that we need to overcome, and that would be the area down here, which does have some areas that we need to cover, and then there's this area entirely, but otherwise we've done a great job clearing up the market square. Of course, we haven't picked up anything, but that's a given the fact that we are going to be carrying an astronomical amount of weight. But hey, we managed to reach level 6, which is impressive for our current level. So we're making some good strides here. Our skill checks are even doing quite well, because we've got basically 10s across the board except for Knowledge World, Use Magic Device, and Athletics. So we're basically covering our bases in quite literally everything. So yeah, I guess I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.